I'll just turn my... Hello, everyone.
Hey, Stuart.
Hey, Stuart.
Hello, hello, hello. You're muted, James.
I am. You're right. I am. You're right. It's the computer. I'm using the desktop, so yeah, it's gonna give me grief still. Never mind. Morning, Stuart. You all right?
Yeah, really good. How are you, James?
I'm good. Good. Just got up. I've got to go and do my breakfast, but I'm gonna jump in here, introduce everything, and then once John's here, I'm gonna slope off and have a nice breakfast. So good morning, everybody. Welcome to the last episode for this particular time zone. It's been an absolute blast so far, and looking like it's going to be another one today. So we'll do the chat in a second. And what I'll probably do is I'll probably switch over to the iPad, which is over there, because it's a little bit more easier than the desktop. So, Jeff, how are you doing? How are you finding the experience?
I have been finding the experience really, really fantastic, James, as I was saying before. Been my first time in. It has been wonderful to meet a lot of the new faces and finally put a face to some of the names that I've been talking to online as well. But generally, I think the interaction has been really great with people who have been watching us and asking us questions, and we've been finding out about each other. knowing that we've got a safe space that we can talk to each other and have there's no rhetoric behind it or anything like that. There's no judgment. We're just here being normal human beings. And where I've gotten up to in my build, let me just turn the camera down. I went all out and decided to do that camouflage pattern or emulate it. So I just grabbed 2 paintbrushes and just had them both in my fingers, and I just dipped them in either side and just played spaghetti, and then threw it across the top of the fuselage as it said to do, a couple of little loops and everything, so it'll just all match in. Sorry, I've got my family in the kitchen. They're a bit noisy. So
That's
when that all
fine.
goes together, it's come up really nice.
Yeah, it's
It has.
good.
Yeah. So I've just got a bit of sub-assembly to do, the wing struts and for the tail struts, but I think I'm going to put a bit of weathering and everything all in underneath before I do that. So I'll leave all that out till last.
Yeah.
Only
Excellent.
drawback was a little tiny split on the canopy that split out there. So I'm just going to get the knife in and just shave that off and throw a bit of glue in, and it's all done.
Excellent. Excellent. Well done.
I'll just turn my mic off for a minute.
I don't know what I've done, so that's probably my fault. Don't worry. Craig, how are
Yes.
you?
I'm very well.
Where are we up to
Very-
with this?
We are complete.
Wow. Would you look at that?
Let's see if I can get it in the camera properly. There we go.
Wow. That looks pretty cool to me. Nice job.
Yeah, really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. No real issues with it.
Yeah.
The instructions
really
are a
good.
little convoluted sometimes, where you got to try and work out where everything goes. But other than that, it's great.
Excellent. Well, and finished way early as well. That's impressive. So well done.
Yep,
you.
I had the complete build last night and just finished the weathering and did the weapons today.
Excellent.
It looks great.
It just goes to show you the choice of kit is key to the challenge.
Yep.
Definitely. So Stuart, where are you at with what you've been doing?
Oh, I'm laughing because you just mentioned choice of kit.
I saw your video.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you've seen my video today, you'll understand where I'm at, and I'll show you my model. Here it is.
Wow. You did. You did.
So,
Wonder
long story
Woman.
short,
You did Wonder Woman's plane, didn't you?
long story short, yesterday when I was dry fitting the fuselage halves, ready to fit the interior components for it, I found out how bad the warping was on the two halves. And after a long and arduous discussion with myself, I found out that there's no point in continuing. It just couldn't be rectified. So I took it outside to the garden and rectified it. So
Gotcha.
if you have a look at my Facebook page, Black Hat Scale Models, you'll see a short video on how I went about that process.
Was it satisfying?
It's very satisfying, I can tell you. I wasn't that frustrated with it. I mean, it's just one of those things. Sometimes you'll come across a kit, and it might happen maybe once in 4 or 5 years, I guess, depending on how many kits you build. But yeah, every now and then you're going to come across something which is it's just not worth pursuing. And so in this case, I've kept all the parts I've done, everything else in the kit except the 2 fuselage halves, and I'll find something eventually down the track and finish that off in some form. Just is. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
can
I
you
had
can
an
you
issue
do?
with it.
Sorry.
Go, James.
Can you do me a favour? Can
Yeah.
you take a picture of where you got to?
Oh,
with the kit?
absolutely. Yep.
And we'll make sure we post that up. And if you want to, I mean, I've not seen the video. I'm totally unaware until
I'd
you
love
just
to see
said
the video.
so. If you if there's the ability to put what you've done and kept in amongst what you rectified, that would just make the picture even funnier. So
Yeah. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem.
but yeah,
I can
you're
do
right.
that.
At the end of the day, you know, the challenge is to be involved with in this event. It's not to finish. However, you know, we have to recognise that there are times that we need to walk away from something because it's just it's just going to defeat the object of making the build. So, and how you rectify things is up for debate in the community. But I'm of the person that if it makes you feel better at the end of rectification, then that's the way it should be dealt with. Anyway.
Yeah, look, you know, at the end of the day, we're here to participate in the event, and that's the key part. I would certainly have loved to have got that kit completed, but it's just one of those things. It happens to be that one won't get there. It was near impossible to fix the issue with it when you've got seriously warped parts. It's just too difficult. So that's okay.
Absolutely.
I mean, in the meantime, I'll move back onto my FE2, which I've been building recently, and then I'll still be here and chatting away.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Excellent. Thank you very much for that. John is fresh back from his dinner. How are you, John? You all right?
Delicious. No, I'm good. It's good. I'm good. Lost the ability to speak, to talk itches.
So where have you got to with your build?
All right. So all I've managed to do really since last time I was alive was put the decals on.
Oh, wow.
Go a bit. There we go. So there's not many of them, thankfully, which is good. So where are we? There we go. Miles M52 prototype and serial. I don't know what serial it would have been. I probably would have preferred, say, one of the other ones, like the RT133 for. Yeah, but I don't know if that format's correct. But that's what was supplied in the kit, so that's what's gone on. Same deal on the other side. What's remaining now is undercarriage. Which everything is painted up. It's sitting here, so the tires are separate. I need to get them onto the rims and get bay doors, pitot probe, and that sort of stuff. So I'll just do it. I think I'll definitely get there in the time remaining.
Great.
That's good to hear. Well, excellent. Well done. Sorry, you caught me unawares at the other side of the room. Callum. Where are you up to, buddy?
Hey, Callum.
Major technical issues. Anyway, so might not look like much, but I have just spent most of the day repainting this entire thing, basically. Not a strip down, but going over everything. Turns out the varnish that I've been using wasn't that good, because the minute I put even the least tackiest stuff I have, when I was spraying these the white recognition marks, it just pulled away large chunks of just the varnish itself. Came off the paint. Thankfully didn't, but I'll see if I can get the underside here. You can kind of see the differences in the lighting along the wings.
Yeah.
So that's just varnish that's peeled away. So underneath on this side, I'm going to have to just go over again with the grey color just to even it out after a very, very light sanding. So few issues, but I will get this one done. I'm not going to do any weathering or anything like that. I'm just going to get the marking sprayed, and that'll be me calling it done. Because I'm recreating decals from masks and stuff like that myself. So I'm giving myself enough of a challenge without weathering, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what varnish were you using, Callum?
AK satin varnish.
Over what paint?
Tamir enamel. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
Well, usually when I get to the weathering, an acrylic over enamel usually helps, but maybe it just for essentially speed painting for a weekend, it just didn't quite cure enough.
Have enough time to go off.
Yeah, it was left overnight, but just didn't quite do it. So
What a shame.
Yeah, what a shame. At the end of the day, it's the joy of something to overcome, isn't it? So
yeah, however, it is meaning that I'm learning a lot of control over my airbrush because the only put post-it notes is just to cover straight edges on the white, and then all of the camouflage I was going over freehand with the airbrush, trying to keep it within the line. So my airbrush control at the moment is really good, so I'm learning.
There we go. See,
Excellent.
it's things like that you pick up over these challenges that you
Yep.
don't realise you're going to pick up. So I've heard that many times where people have found a technique or a quick fix to try and move things along in a quick fashion that you wouldn't normally do. That actually is much easier than the prolonged way in which you would do it in a normal build. So it's always good to have those sort of things. So for me, I've switched back over to my iPad, as you can tell. So it's going to be movie cam. Quite fun. If I can remember how to do this. There we go. So I actually have moved on quite well.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, she is. I'm really sorry. This is really difficult for me
wow.
to do because I can't figure out where the camera is. It's up here at the top. So yeah, there we go. That is where we're at. It's all been glossed, ready for decals. Nice little build. It's a Tamiya 148 kit. So yeah, it's a nice, easy build, if I'm honest, and I'm very happy to work where I'm at. Indeed. So yeah, that's me.
So the Ayataki blue you've used there, what brand paint had you chosen?
It's a brand that doesn't exist anymore. It's been taken over. It is that one there. Outlaw Paints.
Okay. There you go.
So yeah, good. It is a good paint. But I think it's been rebranded with is it MCP or something like that? I can't remember off the top of my head. I will find out because that was wrong with me. I should have had that information to hand. But yeah, I'll just use what I've got lying around. So yeah, nice and easy.
All right. So I'll read out a couple of comments.
Yeah, I'm going to hand back over to you because I'm going to go and have my breakfast, and it would be unfair of you to see me eating on the stream. Not because it would make you hungry. It's just feeding time at the zoo.
So Brownie at Beyond the Box Art is he's signed up to be a member of your channel. That's very nice.
Yeah, he's good lad. Good lad.
Darren is good morning from the UK.
Morning, Darren.
James, good morning, one and all. Are you ready? Morning, James. Always ready, says Darren. And morning, James. Always ready for the 48. Adam Skull Modelling is in. Hello, all. Submitted my 48 and 48. Won't get much more done, but it was amazingly fun to take part. That's what it's all about.
Indeed, that's what it's all about.
Corin Gray, g'day all. Hope the builds are progressing. Mine is done. It's either done or dumb or dome. One of the. We'll go with done.
He's built a dome. My God.
The engineering. Yeah, mine's done. Oh, done with half an hour to spare. Got one eye on you guys and the other on the cricket. Oh, that's the way it should be done.
Excellent.
Mark is saying, I think I'll finish my kit this year. He's doing an AFV Club Tiger 1.
Wow.
Cool. Coco Hunter, good morning from Denmark, gents. Hope all is well. Missed out on a good part last night, the European time, family time, but I'll try to catch up during the day. And he's looking forward to seeing our progress.
Excellent.
Mark is saying, hi, John from Canada. Welcome, Mark. Alex is in. Good evening, everyone. Duke Wellington from Victoria has popped in. G'day, all you beautiful people. Congratulations, James. And everyone who took part.
Thanks, Duke.
And hi, Duke, from Darren. Oh, Theron is in from the state. Oh, there we go. Yeah, good morning all from Denver, Colorado. Sounds like a lovely place to be. G'day, Darren. Battle Jitney. Almost 1 a.m. here on the west coast of the USA. So I'm checking out for a step. Be back fresh in the morning. Have a good sleep. And Graham is greetings all. Not going to finish, but enjoyed the limited crack I managed this year. Simpler kit and better planning next year.
Yeah.
And that's all the comments. So what I've done earlier, James, I've bombarded as many Facebook skull modelling groups in Australia as I could find. So basically saying we have the auction. I think there's 26 lots we're auctioning off, starting at 8 p.m. So that's in 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Icky Sticky is there. Hi, Monique. How the devil are you? She
Wonderful.
says, "Good evening, all. Hope all's going well. It's going really, really well, actually."
It is. Yeah.
So before I duck out and go and make my breakfast, I just want to let you know, I've run out of toes and fingers, so it's more sort of a juggle and a see what I figure I can get out of the air. But it looks as if at the moment, as a rough guess, we are about just over the 6,000 mark for this year so far, from all the auctions and Just Giving and the merch and the patches and all that sort of stuff. So it's just fantastic to be at that point on a Sunday. So well done, everybody that's been bidding. I don't know if you managed to tune into our colleagues across the pond in their auction. It was quite good fun watching them snipe each other all day long. And Dave, I'm glad Dave's not here, actually. I know he's running a little bit late, but I'm glad he's not here because I did stitch him up. There was a particular kit he was after, and I sent Scott a personal message saying that if anybody bidded over $200, I would send Dave a car kit.
he loves them.
And I'm glad to say it went up to $300. So car kit on his way to Dave. And Dave's quite chuffed with that, I think.
Dave's on a couple of resin figures with those too, James.
Yeah, I think so.
He loves figures.
That was quite fun. I was tempted to do it a second time, and I thought, no, better not. It's not fair on him. But I'm sure we won't rib him too much when he comes in. So I'm going to love and leave you. Luckily, I will go off and make my breakfast and be back in time for the auction. So that'll be fun. And thank you, everybody that's taken part. And I'm glad that everybody's had such a great experience. I've been talking to Jeff earlier before we went live, and the response he gave was exactly the response we generally get from every single person that takes part. So that's fantastic. We love that, and how it's been in the Australian New Zealand section this year has been phenomenal. So a great thank you to everyone that's taken part, but also thank you to everybody that's been in the stream, because it's you that's made that happen. So thank you. And on that note, I'm going to go and fry my breakfast. See you in a bit.
Okay, mate.
Right. So yeah, 6:53. I am going to go eyes down just for a moment. I need to paint some brake lines on the undercarriage for the miles. So I'll keep an eye on the comments as best I can, but bear with if I don't sort of keep an eye on the screen and what's going on there. I'll just completely forgotten how to run this thing. It's only been less than 24 hours. I mean, there we go. Right. Black. Maybe dark rubber. Bum, 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 bum. So how was the rest of your Sunday, everyone?
Really good. Got a bit of gardening done this morning. I normally do. I grow a lot of vegetables in our backyard. So I'm always constantly planting and harvesting.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we've got just a small one. We got chilies and tomatoes and cucumbers and a couple of things like that. But yeah, the chilies, they're all different colours. It's fantastic. But the tomato plants, they've gone to God. We pulled them actually out and threw them in the bin. We'll replace them with new ones.
Yeah, she was a pretty bad year this year down here. Very cold. We didn't get much heat whatsoever, which isn't that good for the tomatoes.
So my tomatoes actually went completely nuts this year, but that's because my
euphemism.
Sort of like a my house is a heat bowl. Like the north face, my house is facing north side, most of it, which means it gets incredibly hot because it's just sun all day. Which means tomatoes. I had 2 plants, and I still got enough tomatoes off there. I was giving them away, sort of thing. Yeah, they went bonkers. Chili plants as well. I managed last year, first time growing chilies. Learnt afterwards because there were cayennes and forgotten what the other ones were. Well, they're supposed to be quite hot, and nothing. When I tried them, it's like there's a little bit, but nothing here. I'd been overwatering them. It wasn't until after that. So I was like, oh yeah, that's what happens when you put too much water. Oh, okay. So now I've grown some red habaneros, and I've been water starving them for a long time, which over summer was difficult because in New Zealand it rains almost every day during summer break, at least once. So they got watered all the time. So, but I've just harvested them. I'm hoping that they've actually got some fire because habaneros are too hot for me at the moment. So
Right.
I'm hoping to have that stage. I want them. I don't want to be able to eat them. And then I'm going to cook them.
Very good. So Graham,
Yeah, you got to
was
stress
asking-
them out and run them dry to get the
heat,
the oil content up in them.
Yeah,
capsaicin.
Yeah.
the fun stuff.
Yeah.
So Graham is asking a question. He's saying the Miles is looking good, John. Thank you very much. What paint primer combo have you used for the yellow? Okay, so primer, I just go for the easy stuff. So the Tamiya Rattle Can, the fine white surface primer. It always works. I've had trouble with so the Vallejo primers. I've had a bottle that was just bad, and I literally poured it down the drain. Replace it with another one of the same brand, and it's much better. But that's my safe go-to when I'm not pressed for, say, 48 hours. For the first coat, then I used a Vallejo Game Air Squid Pink. What I find is if you have a really bright, say, really bright undercoat, when you're doing yellow and orange and those sort of colours, it's less yellow required. So that's that, and the yellow itself is SMS Premium, the trainer yellow, which is pretty much a British standard for World War II yellow. So they make a number of combination yellows. In fact, I've got pretty much all of them here. As you see, I've got a standard yellow. In fact, 2 bottles of that. Oh, yeah. Dunkelgelb, the RLM04, and there we go. The standard yellow in the middle there, trainer yellow. Sorry, I don't do it for. They're slightly different shades. So the yellow looks really good on a Renault, I find. Trainer yellow, good on RAF aircraft, and Dunkelgelb, good on German aircraft. It's more of a
Well done, Craig.
orangey yellow.
Sorry, Stuart.
He asked if you're done.
Yes, I am.
Very cool.
All right, I think I've got enough dirt on this. That'll be all right.
Yeah, that's classy.
Yeah, really enjoyed it.
So, what type of? It's not a like Gundam per se. What type is it? I can't recall.
It's a Zaku 2.
Zaku. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's one of the bad guys, I believe.
Huh. Great result. Matthew Wag is saying, good morning, everyone. 7:55 a.m. here, back to the grindstone. And Ray is popped in. Good afternoon, trendsetters. Right. So, yep, as I said, I was down in the other one of these brake lines.
All right, I'm just going to duck off for a couple of minutes and grab something to eat.
Do it.
I'll be back in a minute.
Bit too much. Right. That's done.
One of the handiest books I've got in my entire collection at the moment.
Yeah.
Given this by my dad. British
Oh,
Standard Specification, Colors Identification, Coding, and Special Purposes. Don't mind that bit.
yeah, that's fine.
But
So the actual spec.
yeah,
Yeah, right.
actual spec and the so all the actual tones, numbers, and what they are.
Nice.
Though you do, like I have a few times color coded directly off this, but since you're scaling everything down, if you do the actual colors based on the book, they end up being a lot darker because you're scaling something down to a much smaller scale. You need to brighten it a bit, so it's good for a starting and for winning arguments. But I've been using that for my build. It's quite handy.
So just a bit of background, because I know a bit about this because I've worked with it for a number of years. So you hear, say, mil spec, mil standard, British standard, all that sort of stuff like that. For the NATO standard, for those sort of things, what would happen is generally for the US product, the Pentagon via their logistics branch would put out a specification. This is what we want, and the companies would come back and have their right. This is our paint sample, or whatever the product is, and then from there, once they get approval, what they do is have to submit a sample, or if they're a big enough reputable company like, say, one of the major paint companies that would be trusted. They would do their own testing, but they would submit a sample every, say, 6 months or so to the Richmond, Virginia, where it's all sort of run out of, to make sure they still conform to that spec. About 10, 15 years ago, probably 20 years ago, what the US government realised is, say, mil spec for integrated circuits and all that sort of stuff for different sort of products. The military spec used to be like the best available, higher than a commercial grade and everything. But then the civilian world started overtaking them with, say, iPads and products like commercially available things like the phones and everything else. So the US government sort of slowly realised we're spending a lot of money maintaining these standards, where if we just flop over to the commercial spec, then it's easier and it'll run itself. So that happened with, say, high grade reliability, high reliability soldering techniques and all that.
Everyone's busy, heads down.
Yeah. But it's all quite interesting, really. They're saving a lot of money by not having to invest all that to get things done. Is my sound okay, or is it crap?
No, you're fine.
Okay. Thron Hampton is saying, Jeff, I see that you're using Tamiya panel liner. What do you use to wipe it off? Oh, he's not at the desk. He's gone away and eaten. We'll come back to that one. Yeah. So this is the only part of the kit that I'm sort of not sure how it's going to go, is putting the tyres onto the rims, because what it does say in the instructions is oh, sorry, just trying to find it. Yeah, a neat little trick to get the tyres to fit the hubs, even when painted. Heat the tyre up in hot water, it'll expand, and then press fit onto the hub. If all goes well, no or very little glue will be required. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, it's Steph. Hello, Steph.
Good morning, mental gents. How the hell are you, bunch of reprobates?
Oh, you nearly did it.
Steph, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
And how's the Nutcracker proceeding?
That is going well.
Thought he was going to say make a joke about his wife then.
Yeah, I know. So tempting.
Yeah, she's in bed. She will be cooking me my breakfast this morning. Oh, crumbs, my screen just went stupid. There we go, that's better. Might need to tighten that up. So, there's the turret. Got a splinter camo on it. So,
Nice.
quite happy with how that looks.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Lee. And the main body is there. Same thing, splinter camo on. Quite happy with how that looks.
Looks great, Steph.
Mm.
Thank you, mate. And the two figures. There's one. These are deckled up, ready for weathering.
Nice.
Got to paint the bloke, obviously. And there's the other one. So, yeah,
No.
happy with how they've come out.
You're well on target.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. So, how's your stuff going along?
Peachy.
Okay, there was a giggle there from someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be me. If you haven't seen the video already, the fuselage for my aircraft is undertaken a severe change in appearance, shall we say. It got flattened by a hammer earlier today.
Oh, mate, why? What went wrong?
Oh, basically, what I've got is a second-hand kit. It's a Rodin Fokker DR1. It should, in theory, be, because it's a Rodin kit, quite an easy and quick build. I was complicating it a little bit, but what went wrong was the two fuselage halves are really badly warped, and can't do anything to correct it. So, you know, I spent a bit of time playing with hot water yesterday and trying to a thermal adjustment to it, and it just wouldn't work. So, yeah, she's
I've never heard a Rodin kit described as easy and simple.
No, I've got a few, especially though. I love the World War One kits. They're so well detailed.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, they're not a Wingnut Wings kit, but they're a fair second place in a lot of instances. So, you know, and you can upgrade them.
Yeah, you can. There's lots of upgrading for them, but the thing that frustrates me the most about them is their lack of locating pins on the fuselage half.
Yeah. Yep.
But apart from that, yeah, I do quite like them.
Yeah. So anyway, that's just, you know, one of those things. As I said to the guys, you know, every 4 or 5 years, you're probably going to, if you build regularly, you're going to strike a kit which has got something which, you know, is either a huge challenge and you have to make a decision whether or not you're going to continue with it, or it's unbuildable. And as Evan McCallum said to me in a comment on when I posted the video, sometimes you just got to make that choice that this isn't worth the effort, throw it away and go and do something that brings joy. And that's what it is.
Cool. Well,
all good.
These things are sent to triers, and triers they bloody well do.
Yep, absolutely.
As
a consequence, I'm back just today working on a kit I was already working on, so that's fine. It's given me a bit of time to work with that.
Cool.
So, and Escal Maker Collab says hammer time. Shame. Onwards and upwards. So, Steph, what was it? Was it the Newport you built, say, 6 months ago? Was that a Ronin kit?
Oh, the Albatross D7.
No, the one with the massive amount of rigging around the rear.
Oh, the
the Cauldron?
Yes.
Cauldron?
The
Cauldron. A Cauldron.
From ICM.
Oh, that was ICM. Okay.
I loved building that.
Yeah, I couldn't recall the brand.
Yeah, it took me, I'd say, about 60 hours to build. 25 hours of that was doing the rigging.
Yes.
Yeah, well. Well, I'm building a de Havilland FE2B, and it's got more rigging on it than I've seen on any other aircraft. I'm sure there might be something with more, but this is really complicated.
Yeah, right.
So that's fine. I don't mind a challenge.
In the Models Fairs, Models Mess, we're doing a group build for the Vickers Restoration and
That's
Research Association.
Oh yeah.
So Vickers Vimy in resin, 1/48 scale.
Oh my gosh. How much does that weigh?
About 1.5 kilos.
Oh,
There you go. And
Wow.
it's the one from Alcock and Brown.
yeah.
That
Oh,
flew
yeah.
across the Atlantic, so I'm building that one.
Is that solid?
Nice.
Yes, this is from a company
wow.
called Alicat.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I became friends with this guy who runs the Brampton Model Club.
Yeah.
Didn't know. And we were talking one day, and I said about one of the first models I ever converted was the Sea Vixen from FAW2 to an FAW1. And I said, I use this conversion kit from a company called Alicat. They were brilliant. And he got this huge, big smile on his face. I said, what are you smiling at? He said, that's my company. I said, oh, cool. So Alicat is on hiatus at the moment
Yeah.
due to his
Health issues.
yeah, he's got and he's doing really well. He had his first bike ride the other week on his
Wonderful.
motorbike. Well
Good.
happy about that. Beautiful hog. And
I'll be sorry.
he said hopefully he's going to try and get going again. So get well, Alec. Hope you're listening. So I did point this out to him. And I might tap him up for next year if he's back on the road.
So I'm reaching into my stash.
Oh, what are you getting out?
Well, I've got the Vickers Valiant, but yeah, not going to get too much involved in that. Certainly, imagine doing a Vickers Valiant in a 48 build.
Oh my God.
But with that, I have so yeah, Alicat Valiant wings and tail upgrade set. So
Oh, nice.
So, for instance, there's minor issues with the vertical stab. This fixes them all. Comes with little bits of all the vortex generators, little bits of brass,
Yeah.
and a tool to align them all. It seems like really nice, and it's a very, very nice quality resin. And so I'm very impressed with that. I'll see how that goes. And it's cheap. $29 from Hobby Mania.
That's not bad.
So yeah, so because I've done the the Vulcan and the Victor, then yeah, the Valiant's patiently waiting, and it can wait a little longer. Oh, I should put that away
Before you started.
before I start it.
Yeah. You'll end up like John.
Patrick's in, saying g'day all.
Hey, Patrick.
Oh, I forgot to say good morning to Darren. Morning, Darren.
G'day, Steph. Oh,
Oops,
that's enough.
sorry. Hit that again. Oh, now I've got to try to get this back into the stash. Have to move the Valiant to get to the Commodore. Ugh!
Get the Regal out.
Past the Tirana. Oh,
Then the Volvo.
oh, God. Bloody hell. No, I can't reach that. We'll have to do that later. We've got all
Oh, you
these.
started to build. You started to build it already.
No, we've got a whole heap of not a whole heap. I'll show you. I'll spin the camera around. It's upside down, but we've got so there's boxes. There's a big mess here. There's very long
Mhm.
boxes, and what they
Yeah.
have is it's like an acoustic panel sort of thing. Oh, they're
Yep.
really nice, but they're for my son's room. But they're sort of in the way at the moment. I can't reach anything because they're taking up space. So I need to paint his room so I can get on with that. But I wish he'd decided on a colour. Not that he's going to paint it himself, but just so if he picks a colour, then I'll be able to finish the job.
Then you'd be able to get onto it. Yeah. Maybe you should just go in there with the paint and start painting.
Maybe I'll wait till he's at work and just go
Yeah.
go
Surprise!
put in and say a pastel. Skull Model Ninja is saying morning all. Athel is in saying morning John and crew. Cool. Hey.
Stop teasing, James.
It's only right that I share.
And,
Oh, mate, precious.
My wife made me a
Workbench
fantastic
Hobbies.
meatball
Clayton
sub.
Ockerby's here with us.
Hello.
Evening, Clayton.
How are you?
Right,
Oh,
Clayton.
Clayton.
Thanks
Not
for
Barry.
having me back. Like you may not have known I was coming back, but Dave sent me a link, so I couldn't, turn down an opportunity like that
Yeah.
to hang out with such a fine bunch of men.
Yeah. Well, this is the first time. There was a Barry that joined us yesterday.
Yeah.
This is my first time on the show. Yeah, thank you.
Right. Okay. Understood. Oh, yeah. And Skull Model Ninja says good morning to Athel. All right, so yeah, I was worried about getting the tires onto the rims. They just went on perfectly. It was press fit, so good on you. I was really happy with that.
Has anyone else seriously underestimated the time that it takes to build their model in this event?
Every year.
Time wasn't the issue, but yes, it is tight.
It's yeah. I built the Mini Art RSO last year, and I actually got that one finished.
Sorry, say again. The what?
I built the Mini Art RSO.
I don't believe you.
Don't believe it?
Not with mini art. No, don't believe you.
Okay, well, there's a video. You can watch the video. Like and subscribe.
570 parts.
Exactly. For one piece.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a great kit, but yeah, man, it's labor intensive. But I'm building this little Tamiya Greyhound, and I really thought I'd scream through this, but yeah, not to be.
So I had to look up what an RSO was. It's one of them. It's like when the Eski says bugger this and just
Yeah.
There's two variants.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That's the scheme I painted as well,
Oh, is it? Lucky guess.
for what it's worth. But you'd know, John, because you saw the video, yeah?
Oh, clearly.
Yes. Yeah, thought so.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Yeah, Theron Hampton. Jeff, yeah, here we go. Jeff, you're back. So he had a question earlier. You're using Tamiya panel liner. What product do you use to wipe it off?
I use X20 wipe it off because I've been using acrylics over the top. So then I seal it with the Vallejo matte acrylic varnish, and then it seems to work pretty well. It's quicker. I find it quicker doing it on this type of kit more so than using oil. We just don't have any time to do any weathering with oil, so I just thought I'd just throw some panel liner over it and hope for the best.
Okay, so yesterday you were talking about doing the camouflage with string. You couldn't find any string. So how did you get that? I missed the very start of the stream. How did you achieve that look?
I got two
Just a brush?
paintbrushes in my hand, and I just had the pots, the two colours just sitting there, and then I just dipped the two paintbrushes in, and then I just squiggled.
Well,
What an idea. Brilliant.
yeah.
And then did the same with the top of that, just got the two paintbrushes together and just squiggled it, and just whatever happened, happened.
Oh, that is
You
brilliant.
know, really,
Well,
it kind of like looks, a little bit like it.
It does a
You
lot.
know, so yeah. But on this one here, I noticed it didn't have any decals or anything on it, and I thought, well, there's really nice big decals to put on, and
Yeah.
I wanted to hide a bit of the crappy paintwork that I did do, so I thought, well, I might as well use the decals on it.
Awesome.
So, yeah, so I think it's come up pretty nicely. So it's still a little bit wet at the moment, so I'm just going to leave it for maybe 20 minutes, half an hour, and I shall start a little bit more back on the base and fix up the base. I'm just going to have, it's just like a little mountain scene.
Lovely.
The glider will just be sitting off to the side like that.
GM is in from South Korea. He's saying, greetings, plastic manglers. GM signing in. Oi, the time said 7:30 start. You're early. Okay, who's with that cooked breakfast? That's not fair. I'm starving here.
Yeah.
Um,
My wife made me a fantastic meatball sub roll. It was unbelievable.
Stop it.
Yeah, bragging.
Darren says,
I-
excellent job, Jeff. And Scott
Thank you.
from Tasmania is saying, g'day, everyone.
G'day,
G'day.
Scott.
morning.
Patrick in Queensland is saying, it's looking great, Jeff.
Thank you, Patrick.
Oh, have I got that wrong? Yeah, I believe you're in Queensland, Jeff, not Perth. I could be wrong. It could be Perth. Please correct me.
The only thing I forgot to do was do the tail decal, which I'll do now. I'll just get rid of all that.
All right, so super blue.
So the
So we've
person that was
got-
talking about the breakfast, I really
Yeah.
didn't worry about it. It really wasn't that nice.
Yeah, you look devastated.
Oh God, I'm very wrong. I'm wrong on both counts. Patrick's in
I'm-
Victoria.
He's in Victoria.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
my mistake.
So I just want to quickly say, I was talking to Jeff earlier before the stream, and he was saying that he really, really enjoyed the event, and one of the reasons he felt was added value to him was that John was a fountain of knowledge. And I just wanted to point out that, Jeff, I don't know if you'd noticed, but when everybody was asking you how you did your camo, I was eating my breakfast, almost choked on the breakfast, thinking, "Oh my God, what a simple idea! Never thought of that."
Exactly.
Everybody's
I think he's having us on.
everybody's got full of ideas because they all do things differently, and that's the joy of the community and being able to share different techniques and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
even the seasoned modeler might go, "Wow, I'd never done it that way. That's like really, why didn't I think of that?" So well done you.
A couple of months ago, I was having a look online, and I did see on a plane being done, and these guys had mops, and they were putting the camouflage on with mops on the wing, standing on the wing, putting it on. So I just thought, well, okay, I paint by brush, so all right, just use it as a mop, you know. So yeah. I'm not overly happy with it, but for what it is, it's fantastic.
Oh, and yeah, Thron, who's over in the States, saying, thanks, Jeff. I have to go to bed now, guys. Have a great session. Thank you.
Thank you, mate.
Thron?
Sleep well.
Take care.
Scott is asking question, when do I pay and where?
I can answer that.
Please.
So
Yeah, I'll just send you my bank details.
yeah, that's the quickest you'll see everybody move today. Everybody sending me. I'm assuming you're talking about auctions and different bits and pieces. So it's really, really simple. Go on PayPal. The account is exactly the same as everything else. So it's contact at 48-48.org. And if I press this button, those details will appear. Don't worry about the postage and packaging. That's to do with the UK. It's just what I have at hand at the moment. So, yeah, to that account, please. Any issues or problems, then drop us an email. Funny enough, contact at 48-48.org, and we'll respond to you with any queries that you may have. So, all good.
So, where we are, we've got 35 minutes left of our builds. And that will be the 48 hours up.
Yep.
Well, I'm just going to go and take this full plate of breakfast that I couldn't eat because it was so terrible back into the kitchen and wash my hands, and I'll be back.
Is this going to be a drinking game every time James mentions breakfast?
We can do that.
Awesome.
Oh, of course, yeah. Throwing saying, unfortunately, you can't get X20, the Tamiya enamel thinners over there. Sort of
use
Fine
white
odorless thinner.
Yeah,
White
odorless
odorless thinner from someone like AK,
Yep, that works really well.
and it also doesn't smell.
any mineral spirit will, will.
I mean,
react.
I use Tamiya enamels, and I primarily thin with just white spirit terps
Yeah.
because it's dirt cheap.
You don't find it too gritty, mate?
Nah, I've actually managed to master spraying Tamiya enamel. I just prefer enamel paint over, say, acrylic most of the time. It's much easier for correcting a mistake.
Oh, well, Stu and I don't make mistakes, do we, mate? That's why we don't do that. We don't need to do that.
This is probably not the day for.
Where's that video?
This is probably not the day for me to agree with you, Clayton. Unfortunately, if you've seen a video I posted.
I just want you guys to start nibbling. I want a little bit of banter going here.
Oh, that's
Who wants
coming.
to play?
That's coming. Don't worry. If you're talking about drinking games, I should wait until Dave gets in. It'll be who mentions car kit first.
Yeah.
But hey, let's catch up with the. I don't have PayPal. Okay. That's fine. So if you drop me an email at contact@48-48.org, I can sort that out with you. It's not a problem.
Thank you, James.
So I'll sit in the driving seat because I'm here. You carry on doing your build because you've only got 30 odd minutes to go. Matthew is there. He said good morning to myself. Good morning, mate. How are you? That reminds me, I need some of those. I need to put my goggles on. I'm struggling. Poor old boy. NSS. Haha. Thanks for asking, Scott. I felt silly. I couldn't work it out. There's no question. If you don't know the answer to a question, it's not a silly question. Not a problem.
Exactly right. Good
and
forum to ask.
Absolutely. And that's in relation to payments. Yeah, that's not a problem. Theon is saying, thank you guys and good night. Good night, my friend. Take care. And Beware is saying, rewatching the previous stream, am I correct in thinking Scott's Models is the man behind SMS Paints?
No, he's not. So Scott's Models is down in Tasmania. He has a live sort of build forum with some mates around the world. Different guy. So Scott Taylor is the guy behind SMS. He would be basically his own Facebook page, SMS Paints or Scale Modelers Supply. Yeah.
And if you've got any questions, he's always willing to help and take time to discuss things with you. So just drop him an email through the website and he will get back to you, definitely. I don't think he's due on today. He was on the other day, but yeah, that's the best way to get hold of him, I think.
And he replies pretty quickly too.
Yeah, he is very, very proactive in that respect. So yeah, definitely.
So this one, very quickly, being a 3D printed kit, I've mentioned before, it comes with a frame to get the alignment of the undercarriage correct and the wings level. It fits perfectly with the wings because you can't get them wrong. The slot is that nice that the wings are perfectly level. Couldn't get them any other way. And the wheels just happen to sit in line with where they want them to anyway. So the fit and finesse of this kit for a 3D kit, it's fantastic. I love it. Let's, moment of truth. Let's see if it's a tail sitter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's on the cusp.
You
Yeah.
have it perfectly
That,
balanced.
that got me through my schooling.
Porpoising.
Yep.
Oh, I see. I wondered where you were going with that. Okay.
It'll sit there. All right. Undercarriage doors.
Excellent. Does look good, that kit, I've got to be honest. And Scott Models has answered the question too. No, just a regular modeler. Yeah, there we go. The wonderful Dan is in the house. He says, good morning. Got breakfast to sort out and then family stuff to do today, but I will be tuning in later. No, that's cool. Cool. Have fun with the family. That's important to do. I just watched Stuart's video. I've got to go and tune into this. I'm not going to listen. Beware says, thank you, John and James. I saw him chatting, but I have gotten the Scots mixed up. Yeah, no, it's easily done. There's lots of Scots in the world. Not a problem. So, as we get to the point where you guys in Australasia are coming to the finish line, I just want to say thank you very much for taking part. There's 39 people watching, and now we're into this last episode for this. We've got the auction coming up shortly as well. Make sure you don't miss out on that. There's some lovely lots to go. And in the meantime, what we'll do is we'll have a little video. What should we do this morning? Actually, let's go over to Malcolm and let him explain some stuff.
Hello, my name's Malcolm. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. We are here in the HQ in Newbury. Let's go take a look around. Here we are, inside where it all happens. This is headquarters of Models for Heroes. It's where we store our model kits. It's where we store all the tools and everything that gets donated. It's where we put everything together. All the boxes that we send out to beneficiaries. It's where we do all the emails and organise all the events and all of that. I'm going to show you around a bit in a minute and show you all the corridors and where everything is and what we do and all that. Okay? So we would start with a clinical referral or a self-referral. Self-referrals can come straight through to us and they come straight through to me on my desk here, and I will look at them and print them out and then pass them on to another volunteer who works here, which we'll look at in a minute. Also, the clinical referrals would come from Op Courage or Help for Heroes or Combat Stress or a private therapist or a GP. And then we would take that information. Obviously, it's confidential. We have to be very careful with it. And it all stays in-house, if you like. And then that information gets passed on to this desk here, which is another volunteer, Chris, at the moment. He's not here, as you can see. He would then call up the beneficiary and speak to them and find out what sort of thing they want to do, what sort of thing they want to make, whether it's tanks or if it's aircraft or if it is a car, whatever. Something that they want to build, something that they really want to get their teeth into. Perhaps they've never done the hobby before and they know nothing about it. So we might send them some really good Airfix starter kits or something small like a Rubicon kit, or maybe even a quick build, or maybe some Lego that we have. And then we would ask them also if there is anything that they don't want to build. So obviously, we've got a lot of people who have trauma-related mental health difficulties, so we don't want to send them something that would upset them. But also, we also want to make sure that people feel challenged as well. So we might send them something a bit more difficult, maybe a dragon kit or something else. Yeah, we go from there. And then we would come to this desk here where we, well, at the moment it's full of donations and things that need to be going out soon. We would pack up stuff onto this desk. So we would go around the building and we would find the kits and things that we want to put into a box. That also would be tools and glues and clippers and cutting mats and sanding sticks and tweezers and masking tape, and all that costs money to buy, and that's where we store it, over there on that side. And then we put a lovely box together, and it would go on here, and then I would go from over there, I would then print out a lovely label and stick it on the top. But also, if we get a donation in, then they get to put on the shelves, and we would make sure when we get the donation in that the kit is in there, that there are parts in there, that there are instructions, that there are the decals, and that no glue or paint has touched the model kit. And once we've done that, then they'll get stored on the shelves. It's a random access memory kind of thing. There are certain types of kits around here. There's aircraft, helicopters, boats, World War II, 148, kind of the most asked for aircraft is in this section. And that section is 135th armour. Sometimes it's lots there, sometimes it's not so much there. All depends on what donations we get in. And then here we have a lot of aircraft. Most of our kits that we get donated in are aircraft. We pretty much have everything that we'd want. Sometimes we can't find the things, but often we'll find something that's close enough or near enough the right scale, maybe. But yes, we have a lot. And we don't want to take any of that for granted, so everything we get in here is a donation from somebody, a hobbyist, someone like you who enjoys the hobby and wants to give back, wants to give something from the hobby to someone else, because you know how much it helps you building, focusing, distracting yourself, building something fun, having something tangible, giving you a purpose, all that kind of stuff. It's good for you. It's good. Well, it's good for you. Sometimes very frustrating, but we've got to understand that in the total terms, the hobby is good for us, and that's why we do it, and that's why Models for Heroes exists and has done for 9 years and has served thousands of our bravest. Good luck in your 48 and 48 this weekend. Please do take breaks, do look after yourself, make sure that you drink coffee, that you get up and stretch, that you drink loads of water as well, that you get involved on the Discord, and that you check the website, and that you go on the Facebook page and enjoy all the live streams, and just get involved in the auctions too, because they are awesome. Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea with no milk because I forgot to bring some again. That's annoying. And I'll speak to you soon. Bye bye.
There you go. So that's a little bit of the behind the scenes action from HQ, Models for Heroes. Thank you, Malcolm, for putting that video together. It's quite interesting to see the unit in which that we work in, and how we have everything to hand for everything for sending out. So I'm sorry, I'm slightly taken back by the rectification video that's been posted by Stuart. So yeah, I've got that just over there.
I've just watched that as well, James. That is, oh mate.
Yeah, I can see the reason behind the decision, and I think the rectification method is probably the best outcome for all, really. So
yeah, very good for my mental health.
yeah, like we said before, there does come a time where you have to just let go and go, do you know what, it is what it is, and good night, sweetheart, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, love
Yeah.
that. that will obviously a little bit like the decals or decals will involve probably some drinking and some reaction from people, I'm sure. But it's good that you explained it though, because a lot of people I've seen when people use that rectification method, there's generally an outcry of all that. Yeah, well, I won't give a reaction because I don't want to spoil the video, but yeah,
I'll be honest, it's a self-serving outcome, because I also know that as soon as I've said publicly that I'm not finishing the build because I had a problem with the fuselage, everybody will be, oh, well, did you try this? Did you try that? Did you? So I've cut that off. I've not had anyone actually contact me yet, although now I've said that I'm bound to, but that's okay. Yeah, it's just one of those things, isn't it? Sometimes we're going to have a model that just doesn't want to play the way we want it to, and too bad, off it goes.
No, absolutely, and it sort of brings into question that age-old question of the shelf of doom. Do you keep your models on the shelf of doom, or do you rectify that situation in a different way? And I've always said that if rather than have a shelf of doom that just builds up and builds up and builds up, if it's something in which you're going to go and have a play with, pop it back in a box and take it off the shelf, and you'll remember at some point. Write it down in a list, and you can go back to it when you want to. But if it's something that's upset you or has a negative reaction to, get it off that shelf, get it out of the way, because it is just something that's going to bite away at you, and there's no point having that. No point at all.
Yeah. We don't need negativity in our lives.
No, we can get plenty of that by putting the telly on.
Yeah.
Anyway,
funnily, I did that earlier this year. A lot of the Shelf of Doom kits that I knew I wasn't going to probably touch again all went in the bin.
Yeah.
Just got rid of them, cleaned them out. Made me feel so good.
Yeah.
I've only smashed one kit, and that was an A model BF109Z, the Zwilling, which I really wanted. I really liked the Zwilling, and there was only 2 kits at the time that I could get, and A model was one of them, and it just happened to be in the country, so I got it. Worst kit I have ever tried to put together. You put one of the fuselage halves together, which has the cockpit in it, and I, not telling a lie, had to shave 3 millimeters of cockpit off either side of the cockpit to get the fuselage to close. There was about a 5 mil gap, which is beyond ridiculous. Ended up with a lot of filler in it, so I put it on this. I don't have a shelf of doom. I've got the corner of chaos, I call it. In the corner, there's a stack of about 3 shelf queens there, and it sat there for a year until I built up the courage. Okay, I'm not doing anything. Let's push through it. Let's give it another go. I managed to paint. I spent ages painting it. I got mottling down perfect, 2-tone mottling, all of that, and it looked great. Did the last varnish to look down at the wing and found a hair stuck in the varnish. And I just tried pulling it out, and it pulled up some of the paint and scratched a lot. And at that point, I just went, something in the universe is telling me I am not building this kit. Crunch. Straight into the bin, box and all. Only one I've given up on. Everything else is now a paint mule.
Yeah.
But it was just a kit that caused grief just by looking at it.
That's the other thing.
Joined us.
Hey.
Hello, Darren.
Hey, Darren.
Sorry,
Hey,
carry
Darren.
on.
Yeah, it's one of those things, and having a paint mule, actually, that's a really good shout to mention that. A lot of people say to me, "Oh, I'm not buying a kit just to have a mule." You don't need to. There will be a build somewhere along the line where you're not going to finish it for whatever reason, and that then becomes your mule, doesn't it? So, and it doesn't matter, especially if they're talking about practicing airbrushing or something like that, or a technique. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a tank, it can be an airplane, could be whatever, but you only need one of them realistically.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very good for you.
This was I think a Pioneer 2 F100D, which more filler than plastic on it, but now it's currently being used as, I got sent a was it the Kaleido acrylic. aluminium to test out. So I used that and did a video on my YouTube on testing out versus my normal Tamiya metallics just to see what it's like. So,
and what was it like?
You can see right there, it is very nice. But that's the normal metallic paint that I used there and there. Then that's the Kaleido, and it is much better. It is a very nice acrylic paint.
Nice,
very shiny.
Nice. Yeah, it can be quite cathartic to strip out bits and pieces that off your shelves that you either don't want or don't need, and even to a point of when you look at what you've got in your display cabinet, etc., that maybe you want to swap some things out to make a bit of room. That's always a good thing to do as well. Don't be scared of it. Don't be scared of that process.
Yeah. Also, like for me, if something doesn't go well, the best part of it is buying a new kit and just getting invested in something else. It's just there are no negatives.
No, just a reason to order something new.
That's it.
Absolutely. Steph is having his breakfast as we're on the subject of breakfast. What have you got, Steph?
I have got the same as yesterday. My amazing wife has brought me a bacon and egg sarnie with brown sauce and mayonnaise.
That's just so wrong.
Yep,
mayonnaise.
There are no hot cross buns in sight.
But mayonnaise, come on.
Oh, hell yes. Have you tried it?
You do realise that brown sauce is basically mayonnaise with brown in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least it's not Daddy's special sauce.
What you yes.
Our Dutch viewers will be loving it.
I'm just going to remove you for that comment completely. I won't. Yeah, no, I've always been somebody that doesn't like to throw stuff away. Always. And I, funny enough, it's strange this conversation comes up because just before the event happened, I was fumbling with ideas of what to build. And most of my kits are upstairs, but I've got some in here. And I thought, I must have put something to one side. And I found about 4 kits that I've started but not finished. And I'm looking at it thinking, why have I got them? I don't know if I'm going to finish them. So what's the point? So yeah, I need to go through that process, I think, pretty soon. Let me catch up with the chat and make sure we are up to date with it all. Where are we? Darren's there saying hello. Darren from the Model Geeks. He's saying hello. Hi, how are you, mate? You all right? I hope you're well.
Morning, Darren.
It's a shame that you're not involved this year, but you are sorely missed. But I saw you in the chat in the Americans goading people on and doing some bidding. So good for you. Paul says, Paul Wiltshire says, good morning, troops. Good morning indeed.
Morning.
So there's a question from Darren there saying those paints are really nice. The Kaleido, is that how you pronounce it?
Close enough.
Yeah,
I think it's like Kaleido as in kaleidoscope.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. He said he's just tried the Kaleido primer and metallics. This is Graham. Sorry. They're awesome and clean up with water. Can't wait for the military colours to come out this year. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Mayonnaise is awesome. No, there's nothing wrong with mayonnaise. I'm not a mayonnaise hater. It's just it has its place, and not in a bacon sandwich. Mayo and potato is heaven. Yes, I can go with that. HP sauce is the best. Yep. It depends which one you go for because there's so many different variations of it. Fruity personally for me, but there you go. I just throw it out there. David says, good day all. Good day indeed. Chunk is in the house. Hi, Chunk. How the devil are you? Haven't seen or spoken to you for quite a while. Hope you're well. And Jim is there saying, good morning. Oh, Clayton, you changed your name. Wasn't it Barry? No, Barry was here yesterday. Clayton's his first visit here.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Clayton couldn't make it. He was out on a date.
I'm not going to touch that one, James.
I was going to say, just don't tell the wife that one.
Yeah, I'm not touching
I
that.
know. Me and you both. Just threw it out there. Whatever. Tiffy's there, and she says, "I love bacon flavored mayonnaise."
Hello, Modders.
That was uncanny, James.
It was. Yeah. It's almost like she sat next to me. Terry says that he'll be back. Yeah, no, I know you will. It's just inconvenient for this year, and I look forward to you coming back. You're always a star. So, but I must say, in fairness, the geeks have. This is maybe an unfair comment, so please don't take it the wrong way. But I tuned in yesterday, and loads of the geeks were there, and they were rocking, really, really rocking. So be careful; they might be after your seat, Darren. Just saying. And obviously modders say hello. Morning to Tiff, how you doing? Indeed, everyone's saying good morning to Tiff. Excellent. So yeah, that's all caught up. Where are we? We are, what is it, 10 minutes to go, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 minutes to go. Well, 9 minutes to go, actually. 9 minutes to go until the finish line. Like I would say with every single year is you don't have to finish. So wherever you get to, it's not a problem. All I would ask you to do is two things: is make sure that you've enjoyed the whole event and take a picture of what you did up to the point of the end, and then you can finish it or don't finish it, whatever. It's up to you. But yeah, it's always good to try for the challenge, to try and finish something, and you might surprise yourself.
Just on the cusp of being a tail sitter. But yeah, that'll do.
Very close, isn't it?
I don't think I'm going to get mine finished because I can't find the little skeg that it sits on that I built for it to go on. I had it sitting here in my sub-assembly lot, and after dinner it seems to have disappeared. Oh well. Doesn't matter. You won't see it. It's on the very bottom of the glider, so I'll just leave it sit in the long grass.
Oh, didn't that one detach once it landed?
No, I've lost. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, actually, when it takes off,
yes,
a bird flies very close in with its beak, and then snaps it up, and then flies it back to the next one to use.
That's right. Yes, yeah. It was a highly trained bird as well. It took a lot of man hours to train that bird to do that.
Yes.
Although I believe I'm not sure if this is correct, but I believe that breed of bird is actually based in an area in the mountains where they like to ski. So they use it as skis when they're not doing the gliding. So
that's some great information. That's some really good information. I didn't know that, James, but now that I do, thank you.
That's okay. Just stick around. I am full of it, without a doubt. And talking of cars, here he is. How are you doing?
Don't be talking to me about cars.
Have you got a car? Have you got a car?
No, I do not have a car. I do No, I don't have a car.
You do.
No. You're not really going to send it, are you?
Yeah, I'm online saying that.
I bet it's already in the mail.
To the world.
We all know James is a man of his word.
Absolutely.
I paid the fee, and he's organising it. It's all in the mail, so to speak.
Oh my god. James, I'll come for you. I'll come for you, James.
See, I knew
Isn't that next year's build?
What was that, Craig?
That's next year's build, isn't it?
Oh, could be, yeah. Yeah,
for him.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've only gone for a mini art kit because I have the least parts. Anyway.
Oh, I prefer if it was a Lego kit.
Yeah, that's not happening. I don't know. Oh, that's given me an idea. You shouldn't have said that. Never mind. Let's. Tipper says, on a bit of a downer at the moment, Paul. Oh no, my airbrush isn't spraying. I got air, but no paint. I have cleaned it out. Oh.
Did you put paint back in it?
It's a good tip. Yeah, that could be.
I'm not an airbrusher, but like when I put paint on the end of my paintbrush, I normally dip it in the paintbrush. Oh,
I found with airbrushes that if you dip the airbrush into the paint, it's not quite effective.
Right.
You need
Okay.
the paint into it. So yeah,
Yeah,
that might be what it is.
Can he spray thinner through it out of interest? That'd be
There you
a
go.
question I would ask first.
Yeah, absolutely. Is anything coming through at all? We've got the experts here to help you, Tiff. Just tell us. Matthew says, "Hi Tiff, how's the typhoon? Slow progress by the sound of it." Paul says the US Canadian show was great last night. It was very good.
Yeah,
Very good
really
sniping.
good.
I did go to bed after dropping Dave in it because I felt really bad and guilty.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, right.
You sleep like a baby.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't the
like
message you sent us.
It was like a glass of fine whiskey. Oh, that's going to make me sleep well. It says, question, Humbrol enamel paints. Is Humbrol closing down or something? Getting impossible to find enamel paints now. Where are you based?
He's in South Korea.
Oh, okay. So I know that they had to change their formula a while back, and I know they've had more problems with that as well. So that might have something to do with it, but Humbrol are still producing.
As far as I'm aware, the earlier cans, the enamels, I don't think, even though this is a recent one and it has the proper symbology on it and stuff, I think it was no longer conforming to EU standards, so they're not able to send it into the EU. I think Brexit had something to do with it, but they have moved towards more of the acrylic range with much the same sort of dropper bottles as, say, Vallejo and stuff. So there's been a change there, but I don't actually know. I can find out for you. I'll let you know, GM.
There we go. C5 saying hello to everybody. Andrew's saying he loves Renaults.
Yeah.
I used to. No,
Dave
yes.
loves Renaults.
Although I've just sold my Renault. I went to a Chinese car, to a Cherry.
I'm sorry?
I sold my Renault.
So am I.
Yeah, no. Sorry, I heard you, Dave. I'm just sorry.
Oh.
Oh dear.
The price of the car I wanted to go up to was like a Kia Sorento or something like that, and the prices were just stupidly ridiculous. I couldn't justify spending, $50,000 on the car, and the Chinese one, same sort of size, even better sort of features, and it came out. I think the changeover price is about 22. It'd be crazy not to pick that. It comes with, I just sound like a bloody advert for it. Comes with 10 years warranty, I think, or 7 years warranty, and 7 years roadside assist, and yeah.
Oh, cool. Paul says, I had that Tiff, just the needle. I found that works, but when it stopped again, so I did a full strip down. So yeah, we'll go through the chat and see if Tiff tells us if anything's coming through at all. Going back to the cars, sorry, Dave. Beware says, what about a Meccano car kit?
Oh, I used to love building Meccano when I was a kid. Who else had Meccano when they were a kid?
Yep. Dad bought it for us. It would have been my dad's birthday today, in fact. But no, he bought us a set, and he tells us that Paul and I ate all the screws and nuts and washers.
I always knew you were nuts. John Mayfield asks, is anyone else wondering what they will be building next year?
Rapport?
It's not going to be. Yeah, it's not going to be a car kit. Model Millets says, hi, good morning all. Good morning indeed, Matt.
Hello, Matt.
Tiff says, I finally got down to it, not even getting water through it.
Ah. Okay, so Matthew then goes on to say,
Tiff, you should buy that gallery airbrush that's coming up in the auctions.
Matthew says, when you took it apart, did you lose the little tiny rubber grommet that goes in the nozzle part, as you might have over tightened it it will stop paint flowing through, Tiff. There we go. Now I've got images of Tiff crawling around the floor looking for a rubber grommet.
Matt goes on to explain, Humbrol had to change their enamel paints to remove methyl ethyl ketone, which is supposedly a carcinogen. And then they decided to reduce the range to 30-ish core colours, as many of the more specific shades didn't sell, which is a damn shame because, again, I've got this Humbrol colour here. So good, in fact, it's got Matt's name on it. But this Matt 96 it's a perfect colour for RAF service dress uniform, and no other company comes close. So it's a damn shame. But there we are.
It certainly is. Thank you, Matt. I knew there was a reason, but I couldn't remember, and I didn't want to say and make a mistake. So thank you for reminding us. Dave's back, apparently.
Yes, Dave is back, and Dave has a question for the hive mind, if I could, particularly
Yeah,
the armour modelers amongst you. Just make myself bigger. One sec.
Right,
there we go. Thank you.
Oh, you've been very successful at that.
So that's where I'm at with the tracks. So I'm looking for recommendations or thoughts as to what to put on it next. I consider this like the base coat, and I don't know what next.
What are they vinyl? Are they vinyl tracks?
Yeah, they are. They came with a kit.
Oh, the first thing you should do right now is burn them, put them in the bin, and literally replace it with any other option.
There's no other
Wheels.
option for this particular kit.
Have you got any car wheels lying around that you could use?
Well, actually, stand by.
Turn it into a six-wheeler.
It comes with wheels already, so I just need to put the tracks on it.
So have you painted those, Dave? You primed them?
Yes, I've primed these, yes.
Like in a red oxide or something?
Yeah, red, then I put a bit of dirt.
You've weathered them, have you?
Well, no, just an undercoat sort of thing.
Have they got a metal pin for connecting them together, or do you have to glue them?
No, I'll have to glue it with super glue.
You might want to do that first.
Yeah, I would connect them first, and then I would probably spray them in like a dark iron or something.
Yeah.
Right. You got that in your stash?
Yep, I do.
But yeah, seal them together first because the glue will cause problems for you, potentially.
Right.
So make sure they're going to join, and then you can kind of twist them inside, outside, spray it dark iron, flip them over, spray the inside, and then we'll have a look at them.
Thank you very much, gents.
What is it?
No worries.
Look, you do realise you could have told him anything.
I was semi-expecting it. I got to be honest.
I was disappointed. I was pretty cruel. I was pretty cruel to Dave last night. I feel like I owe him.
No, that was Barry.
And yet you gave him that advice just then. What the hell?
D-Ran says, holy hell, there's my buddy the Podfather. Actually, I went full Boston accent there, so that was Whitey. But sorry, Darren.
That was Whitey, yeah. Darren's from Texas, so you can use a Texas drawl when you say it.
And he misses you.
Oh, miss him too.
Yo.
I'll be seeing him. I'll be seeing him this year when I go to the States for Nats, IPMS Nats.
Cool. You're going over again.
Yep, sure am.
Wafu Dave says, morning all. Meccano, blimey, I still have a pile of Meccano mags. Yeah, but it's hard to get them open. You have to undo so many screws. Alex says, I'm thinking about building a ship next year. Have there been many completed over the past years?
So in this challenge, no is the answer. There's not been many done. There has been a couple, but they've always been done with the view that it is a project that they're doing and they don't want to start anything else, which we don't normally allow, but we have on that occasion.
I think you can get away with doing you can get little 1/350 scale tugboats and stuff that are already sort of pretty much all made. All you do is paint them, or you could go some of the semi-second scale motor torpedo boats. You could, or a submarine, yeah, but a submarine's really not a ship, is it? But
Depends on your definition too, doesn't it? Like, yeah, an LCT would be good.
yeah. So
The pivot would be okay too.
Yeah, that Tamiya boat, that would be awesome.
Yeah, actually,
the
that
pivot.
has been done. That has been done a couple of times. Thinking about it, I wouldn't class that as a ship. I'd class that as a boat. But
Yeah, it's a boat.
a boat, yeah,
Groundwater Navy.
it's in water. Yeah. All I would suggest to you though, if you chose to do something like that and you wanted to involve resin, don't do it.
GM says, Matt, thank you for that. Explains the tiny range I'm seeing. Patrick says he used to buy the pocket Meccano packs to get extra nuts and bolts. Oh, yeah, I just eat them all too quickly. Corin Gray says, hello, hello. What's going on here then? Evening all. Evening. Tiff says, not all parts off the brush are there. I'll keep trying, but my build won't be finished today.
Is that our Indian cousin?
Yeah. Hey, I'm not Indian, honest.
Mumbai Modders.
Mumbai Modders. That's pretty good.
Paul says the Humbrol Matte 96 is the colour that is perfect for any HMAS Belfast model, as it's the exact match for what's on the ship. I have that paint in enamel and acrylic. Yeah, I've bought a couple of them because they're getting hard to find. And my local toy store, which is Toy World, I should say, has a number of them. But I can't send them out to people because they're flammable. But I've got a couple here because I've tried different other colours for RAF uniforms. Oxford blues and all sorts of stuff, and none of them work. So loving the I'm not going to get out a sample. You have to trust me. It's very close to the RAF World War II colour. GM says Humbrol Matte 124 and PRU 230 not seen in years. SMS and Tamiya have matching colours, but they are different. They're different use of thinners and techniques.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many paint brands available now, and I think they're growing all the time. And that's dare I say it, the golden age of modelling.
Yes, definitely.
Darren says Tiff sounds like the small inner nozzle is clogged. Well, that was my accent actually. If it sounds like the small inner nozzle is clogged, you'll have to remove it with a small spanner and try cleaning it out carefully. Maybe, yeah.
Do a full strip.
Yeah. So there is
of the airbrush.
Yeah. What I'll do, Tip, after I finish up, go offline here today, we can talk on, say, the Discord thing, and I'll talk you through it and what it could possibly be. I'll see what help I can provide.
Cool.
Tiff, have you got a airbrush cleaning kit with just basic brushes, the spiral ones that you go? If you can pass that through where the needle runs, that might clear your clog if you've got something stuck in it.
These type of things, you mean? Let me
Yeah, I'm just reaching into my drawer next to me. I've got a couple.
Yeah. So these ones.
Yeah. You get the appropriate size without forcing it through, and just run it with some thinners. Just dab it into some thinners and just try and run that all the way through with the needle removed.
Yeah.
And that you might find that will remove some paint or something that's stuck up there. Or the nozzle for your airbrush itself might have something in it. You may not be able to see it, but it might be there.
Yeah.
So let's do the chat very quickly because we need to move.
It's time for an option.
So, yeah. Alex is just saying I was thinking of a Japanese battleship waterline kit, one color of grey, wooden deck, etc. Yeah, no, go for it. If you want to give it a go, like I said, you don't have to finish it within the challenge time. So don't worry about that too much. That's not important. Gary Morris is in the corner shivering at the thought of building ships. He said, never build floaty things. I'm not sure I'm going to agree with you on that, Gary. I feel you've let yourself down a little bit there. Wafu Dave says, just check the oldest Meccano bag I have is March 1947. Rubber shopping rubbers. Wow, that's impressive.
A friend of mine
Yeah,
had an
next
old
line.
Meccano poster from the 50s, I think it said. It was a tip on how to get your nuts into strange spaces.
Moving on, Matt says, a side point, Hella uses the same colour system as Humbrol for their paints, but they are not made by the same company, so the shades don't match exactly. Also, Hella paints are poor opacity. So not a good recommendation, but anyway, just saying good morning to the High Sheriff Morris, indeed, and beware saying, I had my daughter and friends telling a friend she needed more iron in the diet. So she started chewing a steel bar in the gym. Yeah, okay. Paul says, last night I put myself into my sleeping bag and then I fell asleep at my desk. Unfortunately, no models were harmed. Well, it's not the best place to sleep, but as long as you've got some rest, I guess. Three Foxes Studio says, evening all, do you know what time the auction starts? And that's a really good segue because your time for your build has elapsed.
Hooray.
We have got to that point. In fact, we've gone past it. So you don't need to stop building. If you're still building while watching, please do so. But please take a moment, take a picture of where you're at within the 48 hours, and then that we can post that up as to where you got. Please do, if you want to, please finish your models, and you can post pictures up of that too. But I'm going to hand over to the wonderful silky voice of Tiff. No, sorry, of him over there for the auction.
All right. So just before we go with the auction, very quick, Jeff, give us a final show where you ended up after 48 hours, mate. Still muted. Oh, there you go.
Okay. Here we go. Sorry, the dogs are barking. I've managed to get everything finished. Just let me move that out the road. Let me get this here. All together. I found the skeg. It was on the floor.
Very good.
Yep. So it must have just come off out of the little assembly tin that I had there. Yep. I think that's pretty nice. It's still a little bit rough, still a bit damp, so I'm just going to go over it tomorrow morning with a bit more of a damp cloth and just take some of the panel lining off, and that is pretty well me.
Yeah, that's a great job. Well done.
The little glider is finished, and I just quickly made a quick base for it to sit on.
Sorry, I've hit the wrong button. I've gone the maximize thing. I need to. There we
That's
go.
right.
There we go. Craig. This is the. What is it? Zeku?
Gundam? Zaku, yeah.
Zaku
2.
Zaku. That looks really good, Craig.
Nice.
Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it.
Good job. Myself, I've just pretty much. There we go. That one. This is the Aerocraft model 3D printed Miles M52. Sorry, I need to move the camera a tad. There we go. Right. So, so wheels are on, gear doors are on. That's an antenna. So that'll come up. What I was hoping to do was a panel line wash, but say that sort of stuff. I just haven't gone there. Haven't. I could do that later on, but to all intents and purposes, that's finished.
That came up well,
nice,
mate.
John.
Yeah, it looked awesome. In fact, I wouldn't mind one of those kits myself.
It looks really fast just sitting there.
It does, and I've got earlier on I compared it to the Bell X1. It's virtually the same fuselage size, length, wingspan, everything else. So I think the two next to each other are going to complement each other rather well.
Great.
Steph, how'd you go?
I've got a few more decals to do, and then that's it. So I guess that's a bit.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
There we go.
Wow. That's a monster.
It is. So yeah, that's where I am. So a few more decals, and it's got to get weathered and messed around with. So yeah, I'm happy with how this has turned out.
Great,
Well done,
Steph.
Steph.
Really good
I
job.
tell you what, seeing that Steph's made me want to try and get one now.
Oh, they're a really simple build. They build up quite nicely, and you also get 2 figures with it. That one and that one. So, and the figures are dead easy as well. Really smart. So yeah, nice build. So getting this sort of stuff in the UK is really hard. So when you see it, you grab it.
Yeah, that's true.
And Callum, where did you finish up?
Just putting sub-assemblies on at the moment. I'm going to do decaling and stuff later, but basically just got to attach the wheels on, and take the canopy masks off. But basically, apart from decals, I'm happy with it. Even added a slight blue tinge to the nose there. So, but by the time the auction's done, I'll be finished as much as I'd like it to be.
Cool, great job. And Stuart, and then moving on to Clayton.
Hold on. I've prepared something.
Have you?
Here it is.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a finely adjusted.
Cool. Clayton, you got anything?
Yeah, I got plenty. Don't worry about that.
Oh wow!
Oh, what a gun!
Oh, nice.
I thought you said you were struggling.
It's not weathered. It's not well, struggling time wise. It's painted. It's not really weathered. I've got to weather it now.
Mm-hmm.
But I really, handcuffed myself putting all the stowage on. It was kind of it was just a bridge too far. A bit ambitious.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
But no, it's actually come together all right. It's not a bad little kit.
Yeah, it's
Lovely.
going really well.
But
That's the Tamiya one, is it, Clayton?
Yeah. Certainly is. I mean, the kit's basic. It's just you got to consider the interior, and then which bits can you see in there. I'll have to put a bit of stowage in there, and just kind of went from one thing to the next, and but it's cool. It's been fun.
Are you a bit of a vampire there, Clayton? You've got the mirrors covered up with black paper or something on the wall.
Am I? Where? Oh, up there.
Wow,
Right.
let's go.
Yeah, no, I don't like looking. Ever since I lost my hair, I don't like looking in the mirror. So I've covered it up.
All right, all said and done, bar the tracks and the weathering. It was a difficult kit, actually. There's a lot of fiddling around for something that you think is really simple, but it wasn't. I toyed with the idea of doing the Swedish flag in it because I've seen that done before, but I thought, nah, it's too much work. I just want to get it done.
Yeah, that was never going to be an easy build, Dave. I hate to tell you. You showed the box, and I thought,
Great job. All right, I reckon it's time to crack on with some auctions. So, the thing. So to recap, the way it's going to be run. So only bid if you're in the region of the auction. So that will prevent crazy postage prices, say from here to Timbuktu, for instance. All the auction lots. Well, it says 5 minutes. Well, it's 3 minutes. Worked well, so we'll keep it at 3 minutes, I think. We'll mark the chat with the start and finish times. So because of the delay with different messages popping through with StreamYard plus, all the whatever platform you're on, whatever, all that sort of stuff like that. It's going to have to be with me reading out the time. It'll be when I say start, stop with the timer running. The one that is on the screen before stop is going to be the final bid. And we'll talk about that. So what you see is a final bid. The highest bid will be the final decision. Postage isn't included. What we're asking is if everyone that is bidding on these items can add an additional $20 to the payment. A lot of these things, I've got a heap of them here, and I'll need to post them myself, and the postage for those will most likely be more than $20. So If we can keep it to $20 each and make it easier, then that's the best we can do. But postage is always an issue, no matter where anybody is. All of us buy stuff from different places. And that's about it for the rules. So let's moving on to the first auction lot. This is Tamiya's 1 to 12 scale Repsol Honda RC213V from the 2014 season. This is kindly donated by Canberra Hobby Centre, who oh, nice. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna interrupt the auction. Jen Wright, or Genesis Designs and Modelcraft, just sent me through a picture of her build. So she was going along with the Aussie time as well. So it's good on her.
Wow, that's impressive.
Well done.
Lovely,
Yeah,
nice.
That modeling's very nice.
Beautiful.
Well done, Jen. And yeah, great to hear from you again. Oh, right, back to the auction.
Just to clarify, John, do you want me to do the stop, or you okay?
Yeah, if you could type it, I'll do the press send and all that sort of stuff like that. Yeah, I should be right, but there was a couple of times I missed it yesterday, so it's probably about 5 seconds late.
Okay, cool. Well, I can hear you when you say stop, so I'll do the stop. If you do the start, I'll do the stop. Okay.
Okay, happy with that.
Cool.
Right, so I'm just bringing up my timer. So back to the first lot. Oh, so yeah, so this is proof that I'm going to be running a 3-minute timer, and that's how I'm doing it here. But there we go. So that's all set up. Sorry, just get rid of that. Alrighty. So first lot, back to it. Yeah, the Tamiya 112 scale Repsol Honda RC213V from the Canberra Hobby Centre, who ironically are now in Melbourne, but that's the thing. So 3 minutes on the clock, and hang on, I need to go back to the comment here so I can do the start. Okay, and your time starts now. Put that down.
That looks like a Dave thing.
I was just thinking that myself.
If we put two of them together,
Does that
Actually,
still in the window?
I don't have any issues with motorcycles at all. I quite enjoy motorcycles.
yeah. So I've got a nice '96 Indian in my garage.
In your garage?
Oh yes.
There's a call centre.
I was waiting.
Scott's in with $20. Black Hat repeats at $20.
I used to park it in my garage.
Ooh, $21 from Black Hat. Paul's taken up to $50. $50.
Big jump. Well done, Paul.
1 minute 45 remaining. 140.
Actually, that's cheap kit for $50.
That's very cheap.
James, I'm right for the stop at this end, if that's okay.
Okay, mate, no worries.
1 minute, 10 seconds remain. $55 from the man that likes wheels.
Thank you very much.
1 minute remains. Whoa, 65. Up a bit from Paul Dorrible.
Go get him, Paul.
50 seconds.
Come on, Dave. There's no vinyl tracks on this.
Lucas the Light, $70.
Oh.
40 seconds remain.
And the corner cutters are all coming out of the woodwork now.
Hey?
The corner cutters are coming out of the woodwork.
You betcha.
30 seconds. 25. $75 from Paul.
Come on, Lucas, don't get in.
15 seconds.
Get away with that.
Oh, Lucas will be back.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Lucas, isn't it?
Sniper.
Snipe
Did you get
him. Yeah.
Did it send? That's, okay. That is weird.
Hang on, take that bid, $903.
Yeah. Look at that. Take that, America.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Paul from Paul 75, Lucas the light came in with 80. Then Paul back with 85, and then it would have been a typo. I would say 903, but he actually corrected himself to say 90. So let's take, and that is before the stop. So I'm going to go with Lucas Alight being the winning bidder with 90 Australian dollary dues.
Sounds
Well done, that
fantastic.
man.
Well done,
Well
Lucas.
done,
Well
Lucas.
done.
Good work.
Good
Nice
All
job.
He'll do a very good job of that too, I've got to tell you.
It's okay, Lucas. Don't worry about the typo. Next time, what we'll do is we'll just take the typo, divide it by half, and add half, and that's what we'll take.
It was like
And
the
Lucas
one
will be
with-
happy because
John.
you don't need
Okay.
to weather it. You can just because those bikes are all lovely and clean. Don't need to weather it at all.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh, and the kit's right here. I can show you it, but you're going to see it yourself. It's in good condition.
Don't
Only a
show
real
it.
space person would say, "Don't weather it." What's that about?
An unweathered model's like only half finished, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't weather mine for this build.
I wish I hadn't have done mine.
Case.
Lucas saying he's going to apply for a loan in that case, James.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
All right,
John,
now.
we had one last night where somebody was bidding on something. He meant to type in 17 quid.
Yeah.
He mistyped. He put 1,717.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
But in fairness, he honoured it, so it's fine.
Yeah.
He doesn't
No
know that
pressure,
yet.
no pressure there.
So the next auction lot. So what I'll do now, I was jumping around a bit yesterday in the various sort of which ones mixing it up a bit. What I'm going to do in this is just go from top to bottom of all the remaining lots. So the first one that's come up is an icky sticky adhesive pack. So what this contains is 40 mils of extra thin cement, 40 mils of liquid cement, 40 mils of quick set cement, a masking tape dispenser with tapes sizes 1 mil, 2, 3, 6, 10. I've got 1 mil written again and 40, but certainly 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 types of tape. Some super glue bonder, CA debonder, CA activator, a foam safe activator. Well, that'd be cool, so it doesn't melt foam. Flexi tip extenders for getting the glue into awkward places. 30 pack of those. 100-gram bag of polymold, thin super glue 20 grams, a medium super glue 20 grams, and a thick super glue 20 grams. So that's a pretty decent pack there, I think. Right. Okay, so same thing remains. There's 3 minutes on the clock, no starting bid, and the time starts now. Scott's Models, $20. Sorry, on the bench.
Duke.
Dave has come in $50, which is beating out Corin Gray at $30. So then from 30 up to 50, and Duke Wellington is $75.
Oof, Duke.
2 minutes 20 remain. $80 from Dave. Two minutes.
Could we push it to the first $100 bid?
And again, a big thanks to Monika Dicky Sticky for providing these packs. $85 from Duke. 1 minute 40 remain. $100 from Dave. 1 minute 30. One minute 15. 105 from Duke.
Oh, cheapskate, going up $5. Forcing me.
$50 seconds. $40 seconds. $30 seconds. 20. 15. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. So that's a win for Duke Wellington down in Shepparton with 105 Australian dollar doonies.
Well done, Duke.
Job, Duke.
That's
Well
good
done,
value,
Duke.
that.
It
Nice
really
job.
is, yeah.
Mm.
Okay, and notes complete. Yeah, I'm good with the stop, James. I think I got a bit of practice in from yesterday.
Okay, but no worries.
All right, the next lot, moving on, is a sanding pack from Mickey Sticky. This contains a cylindrical surface sander, which is a sanding tool with 400 grit and 1000 grit sandpaper for doing inner surfaces of curves. Sanding twigs, a mixed bag of 100, 180, 240, 320, 400, and 600 grit. Sanding sticks, a mixed bag of 100, 180, 240, 320, 400, 600, 1000, and 2000 grit. A 2-pack of polishing sticks. One side is 1200 grit, the other is 4000 grit. Pack of 10 polishing twigs. One side 1200, the other side 4000 grit. Some sanding sponge sheet sets with 180, 240, 320, 400, 600, 1000, 1500, 2000, and 3000 grit. A diamond file set, 10-pack. A needle file set, a 10-pack, and a 3-pack of large glass files. I think that's an outstanding lot there. So, yeah. GM saying these are good products and they're great sanders. Hello to the panel from and the chat from Belgium. So what I will say, if we can keep the chat during the auction just to the auction bidders, is it'll be easier to manage. If you type in a comment, not that it really annoys us or whatever, but yeah, we won't have time to read it out. So instead of apologizing in advance, we'll just sort of say if we can keep it to how it's starting till the bids for the 3 minutes, and that'll be fine. Okay, so 3 minutes on the clock, no starting bid, and the time starts now. So NS Scale Maker Club. If you want that bid accepted, it'll have to be after the start time. Mind you, you've already been overtaken by Duke Wellington at $60. 2 minutes 30 remain. $2.15. $65 from Scott down in Devonport. Two minutes. $75 from Duke. One minute 45. One minute 30. One minute 15. So we have 63 people watching. $80 from Workbench Hobbies. 1 minute remains. $85 from Duke Wellington. 40 seconds remain. $30 seconds. $20 seconds. $10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Ooh, Black Rifle Model Works has put in a bid before the stop sign of $105. Okay.
Excellent.
Well done, Luke.
So that's really good. I'll tell you what, that's wow. No, that's wonderful. Thank you, Luke. So I'll take a note of that. Just bear with me. Carswell, is that correct, Steph?
Yep.
Right.
Read the notice.
Will do. Oh, wow. Thank you. So Luke is saying, keep those, Johnny. Use them for your new charity endeavour. Oh, thank you, mate.
That's really generous of you, Luke. Well done, mate. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Luke.
All right. Now I'm really regretting not saying hi when I was over at Telford 2 years ago. I did see the T-shirt, and I just went, "Oh no, he would know who I am. It's fine." Yeah, Duke is saying, "Well done, Luke," and Darren, "Well done, Luke."
Yeah,
No,
good on you, Luke.
thanks again, Luke. That's very generous. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. Next lot is Mickey Sticky Tool Pack. This is the last of the packs from Mickey Sticky. So what we have here is a tungsten micro drill bit set. It says set 1, 0.3 mil to 1.2 mil drills, a range in one box of 10. A 1.2, oh, sorry, a 0.3 to 1.2 mil is in one set. Set 2 contains 1.1 mil to 2 millimeter, 2.1 millimeter, 3 millimeter, and a pin vise hand drill, a mandrel. A 24-in-1 precision screwdriver set, a storage box, a screwdriver handle, and the 24 screw bits. A slide lock tweezers in a double pack. Reverse action tweezers, a double pack. Sprue cutters, single edge. A precision tweezers set, 9 pieces with a bag. Scale rulers, 1 to 12 scale, 1 to 24 scale, 1 to 32nd scale, 1 to 35th scale, 1 to 48 scale, and 1 to 72nd scale. Different colors for each of the scales. I think they look really good actually on the website. A hobby knife set with 2 knife handles, size number 2, and a 30 pack of number 2 blades with a storage box. A stainless steel ruler of 15 centimeters and a mini plier set, 5-piece with a bag. So that's their tool set. So it looks, again, like a wonderful set of products from Icky Sticky. Same rules as before. Oh, Adam is confirming the money is sent over, James. A salute.
Yep.
Oh, you got that. Thank you. All right. So 3 minutes on the clock, no starting bid, and your time starts now. Ooh. Stuart's in, $75. Duke has come back with $85. 2 minutes 40 remain. Paul Dorival, $50. And then he's taken up to 90. Black Hat is taken up to 95. Wonderful. 2 minutes 25 remain. $2.15. $100 from both GM and Duke. So the latest one, I'll go the latest is GM. It's 1 minute 55 remain. $105 from Paul Dorable. 1 minute 40 seconds. $110 from GM. 1 minute 30. One minute 15. One minute remains. $50 seconds. $30 seconds. $15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. That's interesting. I'm literally hitting stop here and it's not coming up. I've done it 3 times. There we go, for it to come up once. Interesting.
Oh, weird.
Either way, it's it still remains the highest bid there before time was GM in the Republic of Korea with $110.
Excellent.
Well done. Sorry, I'm just looking for it in my spreadsheet.
No, you're cool. No worries. Well done. There's very strong bidding going on this time. Just around 60 people watching at the moment. So that's pretty cool. Jim just says he'll be in contact, John.
No worries. Okay, so that's details are entertaining. Thank you very much, Gary. All right, the next one is we're moving on to a Qatari models. They've kindly donated one of their latest kits, Messerschmitt BF109 K4. Comes with 3 markings, 2 of them the same aircraft, but one after it was taken over by the Americans at the cessation of hostilities over there at the time. Look, it's a beautiful set. Like, I've built the Qatari Spitfire, the Mark 1, and my brother bought this kit literally last week, so he's drooling all over it. Even though he's not home at the moment, he was about to hop on a cruise heading up to a cyclone saying, I wish I was at home building my Qatari Messerschmitt. But that's by the by. Same deal. No starting bid, 3 minutes on the clock, 64 people watching, and sorry, I haven't written start, which I shall do now, START, and time starts now. Whoa. Straight in. 3 Fox scale models in New Zealand is $120. Blown out of the water by Dave, $250. Wonderful. That box art is pretty unique, having that view from, say, a British aircraft towards a...
Oh, gosh.
$300 from Clayton.
Clayton's been drinking.
There's actually a story behind that box art, he told us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, what is it?
He wanted to,
hang on.
No, yeah, after the 3 minutes, I'd love to hear it. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remain. Two minutes. $300, Clayton.
That's an impressive bid.
It's an impressive bid.
This is kit only. It doesn't have the pre-order artwork included.
Just kit only.
Yep.
Still worth the money, in my opinion. I honestly think the instruction manuals you get are worth the purchase price. 1 minute 30.
Yeah, I've got this kit. It's absolutely beautiful.
What's in my stash?
Aren't you going to play with me, Dave?
Pardon?
Aren't you
Go
going
on,
to play?
Dave.
Play with you?
You at least add another $1 to it.
I'll do that.
1 minute. Oh, that's more than $1.
Yeah, of course you're going to come back.
Clayton's waving a fist at me. Now he's up to 320.
40 seconds. Wow. $30 seconds. 20. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. That is
great boy.
A win.
Congrats, Clayton.
Well done,
Clayton. They retail for 600 plus, don't they? Those things. That's
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll say that.
I thought that was about.
You tell your wife that tonight.
All right. Story behind the box art.
Well, essentially, they decided he went with this one because he wanted to show off just what the splinter scheme looks like. You when you get most Messerschmitts, they're all side profiles, so you see the mottling and stuff, but then you don't see the actual splinter camouflage on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, tail. I think we all know what's on the tail of a German
Of
aircraft.
course. Yeah.
And a lot of companies, they blank it out or they don't have or anything like that. He didn't want to do that. So at least doing it on this angle, you can't actually see the side profile of the tail. The third reason is the reason you have the pilot in the corner there is because he wanted it to be seen from the perspective of a Spitfire pilot or an Allied pilot as the 109 goes past, sort of thing. So that's why they decided on this specific perspective.
Yeah, that's great. It's unique. It's wonderful.
Hopefully, he doesn't get annoyed with me explaining that one.
No, Brian is saying, "What time do the Poms take over, please?"
So the Poms will take over as soon as the Aussies have gone to bed, basically.
As soon as the kettle's boiled.
As soon as the kettle's boiled.
Mm-hmm.
And Martin Holst is saying, "Good morrow, Southerners. Cheers from Holland."
Hey, Martin.
Okay. Next auction lot is. I'm sorry, I need to double check. I believe that one went yesterday.
That's all right.
No, it did not. No, it's another. It's a last Icky Sticky pack. This is a Clips pack. So what this one contains is a paint set, paint clip set with one cardboard perforated base, like a corrugated base, 10 small clips and 10 large paint clips. A magnetic clip set, so it's a metal box that acts as the case as well as a base for the magnets. It's got 6 flexible clips with rubber tips and 6 straight clips with rubber tips. An internal alligator clip 10-pack, standard alligator clip 10-pack with wood supports. A flexible alligator clip 10-pack, they're metal ones. Flexible alligator clips double-ended 10-pack. Shush. Stainless steel ruler, 30 centimeters metric and imperial, and an A3. I've got written here self-healing, but it'll be a self-healing cutting mat, standard cutting mat with Icky Sticky branding on it, of course. So that is Icky Sticky Clips pick. Before I move on, Callan, Katare. I'm saying it wrong. How am I meant to say it?
Kotare.
Close enough.
yeah, generally the way you say it in English is close enough.
Okay. That's a relief. Okay, moving back to that one. Oh, Paul is he's saying it's not our fault you Aussies are slow. Yeah, challenge accepted. Let's see if this 3 minutes is the same as yours 3 minutes over there. 3 minutes on the clock, no starting bid or no entry bid, and the time starts now. Clean my screen. Here we are. Wow. Andrew Haas has come in. Oh, sorry. It's moving so fast. $50 the starting bid from Andrew. Swamped by Clayton, $60. GM, $60. $65 from Andrew. $70 from GM. 2 minutes 15 remain.
What else we got coming up? I'm going to blow my budget here.
Yeah, there's a number of them. 2 minutes.
All budget blowers.
Right, this is wonderful.
Any fuel packages or anything?
No,
20
but I've got
litres
some
of diesel.
articles, chaps, if you want to wear them.
Oh, GM is saying, fight me, guys. $80. 1 minute 35 remain.
Dave, I'm wondering if could we sweeten this this pack with a signed picture of you in that latest outfit?
Oh no!
You probably drive the price down to
I reckon.
We're supposed to be making money for the charity.
Oh look, 17 people have left already.
Yeah, pack the other 20. 1 minute 5 remain.
Oh well, we know how to clear a room.
1 minute.
If it's the photo of him in the biker gear, I'll up my bid.
Well, it is.
This
you
is the
better get
photo.
Giddy up.
Giddy up.
Put the is that one of the clips one? There you go.
That's it. 35 seconds. Can't believe Clayton's willing to pay extra for a picture that he created.
Yeah, want to
$90
sign
from
it.
Clayton.
He wants it signed. Yeah.
All right.
Martin, come back.
Oh, GM, it's $100, 15 seconds.
Somebody wants that signed photo.
Oh,
yeah.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Good bidding.
$100. Going to,
Very good bidding.
going to Gary
Well done.
Markham. Very good. Let me just write that down. Ah, cool. Thank you very much. It's very generous. Yes. And GM saying yes.
I'll
Sign that
photo.
photo. Yeah. And Andrew said he was defeated. That photo was just too much for him. Well done. That's funny.
Good pull out there, Andrew.
So we've done that one, done that one. Let me double check my list. Bear with. Yep, that was done. So skipping that photo and that photo. Cool. Moving on to, this is Hobartville Hobbies. I've got, it's misinformation. It's not a 148 scale CAC Wymera. This is a 172nd scale. So it's a 72nd scale Wymera, which was going to be the trainer that replaced the CT4 and the Mackie together. It didn't eventuate, but the fuselage is down, given from the RAF to the Moorabbin Aviation Museum, and it's down there. So it's a one-of-a-kind kit. This is the first one off the 3D print bench at Hobartville Hobbies with Dave Forsyth. And thank you much, Dave, for your generous donation. So, standard thing, 3 minutes on the clock. And the time starts now. As I say, it's my mistake. I had written 148 originally. It's a 72nd scale kit, as written in the bottom right-hand corner of the photograph there. Whoa, $100 from Andrew Haas. Great start.
Some YouTubers should buy this. It'd make great content for your channel.
Yeah.
It's a nice looking aircraft, actually. Like in that scheme, the Pantacan, I think it looks good.
How would the resin
Clayton
go
will-
under a hammer stew?
Stuart or Clayton will need
Brilliant.
it.
It'll bounce back, Clayton.
2 minutes remain.
These Clayton or Stuart will need it. They'll need to go to a YouTube channel that actually gets views.
Yeah.
Oh, that won't be me.
1 minute 45 remain. One minute 20. $110. One bid so far, $100 from Andrew Huss.
Yes, this should be going for more than this. Come on, Dave.
I tell you what, I'll throw in some. There you go, Paul. I'm going to throw in some OTB stickers. If it gets $130,
40
there you
seconds.
go.
$130 from Andrew.
Well, this is a bargain if somebody's paying this much.
Yeah.
It should be double that. Easy.
Says you, who's got your wallet fairly close.
20 seconds. $130 from Andrew. $150 from Paul. 10 seconds.
Oh, sensational.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Very cool, Paul. $150. Thank you very much.
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, Andrew has come in with 160, but that's after the buzzer went, I'm afraid. So we're going with Paul Dorable at $150.
Should have upgraded your internet, Andrew.
He's got $160 to do it net tomorrow.
150. Very good. Hit save on the spreadsheet before we lose it all. Wonderful. Thank you very much. The next lot is this is a big one. This is a Gallery Aventus tailor-made airbrush, as it says in the really small print on the photo, built for the artist within you. So this is a custom-made airbrush. The two colors that are shown on the photograph here, it's a brown and a black. You can have whatever your color you like, in any combination. You can have two lots of one color if you like. And on the other side of the brush, you can have up to 15 characters of whatever you want engraved on that. So thank you to the people at Gallery. This replaces the other one that they were unable to get in time due to packaging issues and stuff. But I think they've come back with a wonderful auction lot. Oh, and that's great. So this will be the standard 3 minutes. I might have to sort of do everything at once here. This might be fun.
Do you want me to help?
No. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so 3 minutes, 71 people watching. This will be lovely. Oh, I think I might even get one of these after I won't bid on this one, but I think I will definitely look at getting a Gallery airbrush myself. So, yep, as I said, 3 minutes on the clock. The time starts now.
What I say, guys, I use Gallery all the time. I've never had anything but positive experiences with Gallery. Their stuff is unreal. Such great value for money. You won't be disappointed with this airbrush. I can guarantee it.
Yep, totally agree with you.
So Stuart started with $200, immediately taken up to $300 from Dave, $301 from Alex Johnson, $350 by both On the Bench and Stuart Black Hat.
I was in
$350.
first, so that's my bid now.
You always take the first one, John.
Oh, okay. Right. Sorry, my mistake.
That's the one that comes in first.
All right. 300.
I've got one here if
$50.
you want to see one, John.
2 minutes remain.
If that helps.
355.
John, I've got one, like it's in a metal case and everything here. If you want to spruik it, you're welcome to.
Yeah. If we could do that after the time, please.
Sure.
One minute 30.
Do you even paint, Dave?
That's a bargain at $355.
That's these rockets. They just come with white styrene in the box. All you got to do is put some decals on them and chuck them in the cabinet, don't you?
1 minute 5.
At least there's no hammers in my build room.
Fair call.
50 seconds.
Yes, I'm going to win. Awesome.
You're not meant to say it out loud.
Oh, sorry.
40 seconds.
No, it's not even retail yet.
No, it's not.
No.
This is
30
their
seconds.
top line airbrush. I can't believe there's only 2 of us bidding on it.
I know.
$15 seconds. 10. $360 from GM. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. GM has come in with $360.
Oh.
All right, so I'll close that image down. Let's go to Clayton. Let's have a look at what you've got on show.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to hijack you there. I just thought it
No,
might have helped
no.
sort of sell it. So it comes in like an aluminium case.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive little setup.
Wow.
You get multiple cups. This is comes engraved, and you can choose your color setups. Got a couple of different size needles. It's a really unique nozzle system. You can get multiple
Crowns.
Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah, you get multiple of those. A couple of different size needles. It's yeah. You'll be very happy with that win. I've got to tell you, it's a great little airbrush.
Well done, GM. No, that does look beautiful. Yeah, I think I'll be definitely getting one myself. Thanks for that. The next
Okay.
lot.
Can I just ask Dave one quick question?
Yeah.
If say your workbench doesn't have any hammers or anything, don't I recall you were building a small little Italian type tank?
Correct.
And there was
Yeah, well,
a hammer involved in a video.
The hammer's actually in the garage, not in the workroom.
Yeah.
Sorry, just taking a swig of Coke there. Other brands are available. Okay, the next lot is an Edward. Sorry, I'll get rid of the text on the screen there. Yeah, it's an Edward 48 scale dual combo set of the Kamikaze Tokatai. It's IJN's special attack units, zeros. So a pair of zeros. Beautiful box art, I must say.
And this has got this one's got a Kamikaze Zero and a twin seat trainer Zero as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's got the
There we go.
elongated canopy in it.
Nice. So this is kindly donated by Skullcraft Studios in New Zealand. And thank you very much for coming on board and supporting this. Just set up here. Okay, 3 minutes on the clock, and the time starts now. $60 for Duke Wellington. $70 from Alex Johnson, up to $100 from Clayton. 2 minutes 30 remain. $101 from Alex Johnson, 120 from Dave. Oh, sorry.
Me.
From James? From James?
Yep.
Very good. 2 minutes 10 remain. 121 by Alex Johnson.
Oh,
2 minutes.
inviting a snipe.
$145.
Hey Google, turn my front door light.
1 minute 30. $110. Stuart's come in with $133.
No.
1 minute.
Mm.
40 seconds. $30. $20 seconds remain. $10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. That's Black Hat Scale Models at $133.
Sweet.
Wonderful.
Apparently, I'm an aircraft builder these days.
A very successful one, clearly.
Clearly. Okay. A bit of armor next. There's not many armor assets kits this year. Totally, what the donors can provide is what they provide. So yeah, it's okay. But this is one of the. I think it's the only armor kit that is in the auction. So this is a Das Werk Sonderkraftfahrzeug 250/1 Ausführung B, the new one, and yeah, so it looks like a very early short wheelbase Hanomag playing. It looks like it's, I don't know, is it a cornfield? Maybe it's in Queensland. I don't know, but nice box art regardless.
It's probably in Logan.
Well, you never know. All right. 3 minutes on the clock, and the time starts now. Yeah. NS Skull Maker Club said, good on you. Hey, Duke is in, $90.
That's a good kit too, by the way.
Must be. I've heard good things about Dustwork. I haven't done one myself yet. I did the ICM one a few months ago. It was a cracker of a build compared to the Tammy one. 2 minutes 20.
It'll be coming out of the Tacom factory, I'd imagine.
Oh, okay. $101 from Clayton.
I could be wrong though.
2 minutes. 103 from Duke. Ooh. I heard some typing then. 110 from Clayton.
I'll type softer.
140.
Oh, come on, Duke. You're killing me, bro.
$111 from Duke.
Yes, you are right. It is a Dragon Reeboks.
Oh, okay. Yep. Dragon Reeboks Black Hats, $112. 1 minute 20 remain. $118 from Duke Wellington. One minute remains. $45 seconds. $30 remain. $120 from Clayton. $10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Again, that didn't send through the stop command. But so yeah. But what I saw there and what's on my screen is $120 from Clayton Ockbee, Workbench Hobbies. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Can anyone guess how many variants of the 250 were actually made? You know, you got the 250-1-2. Anyone know how high that went up?
23.
That was 251. 250 went up 14.
Wow.
I was going to say 14. I've got an offer to make. Would Duke Wellington like to buy the kit for 118 and I'll just make the donation of 120?
Oh, man, that's very generous of you.
Are we allowed to do that?
Yeah, you can do, yeah.
If Duke's up for it, I'd like to do that.
Amazing.
I think he's crying because he lost.
Anyway, look, that's okay if that falls through, of course. You know.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
It's just an offer, yeah.
Okay, now we're moving on to the SMS lots, kindly provided by Scott Taylor, Scale Modelers Supply. So this is a pack of 15. Oh, hang on, let me go back. Duke is saying, if you are happy, I'd love to.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Done.
Well done.
Well done, gentlemen. Right, so this is. Oh, sorry, I went back to take. Oh, fair play, Clayton says. Adam Scale Modeling. And right, so yeah, this is a pack of 15 SMS paints, including 2 limited edition colors. Not sure which ones. It's totally up to Scott, but I'd imagine one would be the prismatic one he was showing us yesterday, which looks quite exciting, I must say. So these are really good range of paints. I've said before, it's my go-to paints. I think their range of colours is exceptional, and certainly for me the British temperate land scheme, say the early Spitfires, Hurricanes, and stuff, their colours look to my eye really, really good. So they're my go-to ones. Which I'm not saying that those two colours are in the kit, in the donation lot, but that's just, I'll shut up. All right. So, 3 minutes on the clock, and the time starts now. $100 straight in from Dave.
It's well below retail, that bid.
It is, yes. Two minutes 30 remain. Two minutes 10. One minute 50 on the clock. One minute 30 remain.
I will sweeten the deal. If it goes to 150, I will throw in a 48 and 48 cap.
Whoa. 1 minute 10. $150 from GM.
Well done,
This
GM.
is 1 minute mark remains. $40 seconds.
Or it could be a snipe. This is a bargain.
$30 seconds remain. $20 seconds. $10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. $150 from Gary over in South Korea. Well done, Gary.
Excellent. Well done, Gary.
Nice job, Gary.
Okay. That's entered. Duke is saying he's just typing that he's looking forward to watching the kit built on your YouTube channel, Clayton. And then you came in with that offer. Okay, the next lot then. Moving on swiftly. We have 60
Clayton,
people.
Just throwing you under the bus there. You could do a buddy build with him on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, why not? I just need the kit.
So the next lot, this is a set of micro detailing. It's a micro detailing brush set from SMS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 9 brushes of different sizes there. I had a look at these in the store the other day, and they're really nice looking brushes. So I will be buying a set of these myself after the auction. They're really nice. So that's cool. So we'll move straight in then. Before we start, so Phil Abraham is saying, morning all from Poole on the sunny south coast of the UK. Just caught an episode of Blue Healers to get into an Australian mindset. Wow. Should watch Bluey.
Been to Poole, lovely part of the world.
Yeah. Oh, no, I have to take that comment off again. Oh, okay. Paul is going to disappear shortly. Models for Heroes sit rep is not far from starting. Actually, there's no Models for Heroes sit rep this evening because we're all here. So, that's held over for another week. So, incidentally, yes, James?
I'm not sure that's correct.
Oh, okay.
I think Models for Heroes will be live at 11 o'clock.
Well, yeah. Okay, I won't be there.
Yeah.
So for the audience watching, I'm a regular co-host with Steph, Malcolm, occasionally James and Mal, John. I've been doing it for a couple of years now. It's wonderful. I really enjoy it. But I won't be there, of course. And moving back to the auction lot. Here we go. So 3 minutes on the clock, and your time starts now.
I can vouch for these brushes as well. These are the brushes I used to do the micro detailing work. They're really good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Duke is in $50. Yeah, the brushes I've been using, I must say, are from one of those, what you'd call a pound shop in the UK, but just a dollar shop sort of thing. And I've got to stop because it's almost like, I don't know why I do it. I have to get some quality brushes. GM is in $60. 65 to Duke. 2 minutes 15 remain. $70. One minute 46 remain. $75 from Duke. One minute 20 remain. $80 from GM. One minute remains.
Clayton, we'll answer that question after this lot.
Thank you.
No worries, bud.
$40 seconds. Still got GM with $80. 25 seconds remain. $15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Is The last one I had before the stop was GM saying, "Your call, Duke," but $80 is the highest bid there from Gary Markham over in Republic of Korea. Yeah. And Duke says, "Yeah, it's yours, GM." So thank you very much, GM.
There's a question in the private chat for you, John.
Going there now.
So well done, everybody. I appreciate everybody's digging deep. Thank you very much for supporting by bidding. I hope you're going to enjoy the lots in which you're getting. GM, just so you know, obviously the 48 branded cap is with me in the UK, so I'll sort that out with John, and we'll get that over to you as soon as possible.
Okay. Yep. So response in the private chat, but I'll go public with it. 12 auction lots remain.
Thank you.
Okay. So next one then is a. Oh, sorry. Need to get rid of the comment. There we go. It's a 5-piece brush set again from SMS Paints. Yeah, sorry, that's all the information I've got on it. It's an SMS 5-piece brush set. So I can't talk about what type of bristles or whatnot. It's basically as you see it, and all details would be on their website.
Steph, are you there?
I am.
Have you got any more details on that 5 brush set?
No, not on me. My details and stuff are in the house because I've got to sort out what we did last night. I've got to upload that in a bit.
Right,
sure.
Okay. I can't remember, John.
No, that's fine. We'll crack on. So 3 minutes on the clock. No starting bid. The time starts now. $65 people watching. Hello, Julian. Welcome. Two minutes 30. Two minutes remain. There we go. So it's come through. Thank you very much. Our custom brushes are made with high-quality synthetic fibers and feature a special tri-grip to feel comfortable. 5 brushes sizes 50, 30, 20, 0, and 1. Thank you.
Thank you, Craig.
Duke Wellington, $50. One minute 20 remain. One minute on the clock. $40 seconds. $20 seconds. 10. Boom! Black Rifle's gone in with $95 as the time finishes. Which I have to press send again. But yeah, with 3 seconds remaining, yeah, Black Rifle Model Works comes in with $95. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Job, Luke.
Oh, and again, he's saying, as before, John, put them top to use with the other lot. Thank you very much. Very generous.
Thank you, Luke.
Nice job, Luke. Cheers.
Sorry, I'll just take note here on the spreadsheet. Okay. So yeah, just hit the save button on the spreadsheet. And I remember, of course, every time I hit that, I think, God never loses his data because Jesus saves. Where are we? All right, next one. This is a. Sorry, not that one. Sorry, my mistake. This is a ceramic scraper, which is really good bit of kit. So it's a standard sort of like a standard knife blade thing. In fact, look, I've got one here. I'm going from screen to screen. Right, so yeah, so mine's a silver paint on it. I'm not sure how that got there, but yeah, it's literally just like a standard sort of handle for a standard blade. But the blade itself, these are a white ceramic. And it's very sharp, but it's not going to slice like a regular blade. And these are really good for cleaning mold lines and all that sort of stuff if you run it across. Whereas a metal blade can actually sort of vibrate as it moves along. This will just stay nice and smooth. And I find they're wonderful. I have a couple of them in different handles. But yeah, 2 of them in different handles. They're really good. So, and they're I'm going to say it out loud, they're fairly cheap and well worth the price. But you can bid low and you'll still get a ceramic scraper, courtesy of Scott Taylor at SMS. So the time starts now. 3 minutes. $50 from James. Two minutes 30 remain.
And you tool this, guys. You should have this in your kit.
It's sensational tool. I use it as my go-to for getting rid of seams.
2 minutes 10 remain.
Just doesn't go blunt.
It doesn't, does it?
No.
Nope.
The only reason I bought a second one is because I'd misplaced the first one.
Yeah.
GM's in $55. One minute 30 on the clock. 1 minute remains. $40 seconds. Counting down. 48 people watching. $20 seconds. $60 from James.
What's that? £10.
10 seconds. 65 from GM. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Nice model officer.
So, yeah, James is in $70. Well done. Thank you very much.
So, GM, if you want to have that for $65, I put $70 in, and you can have it.
Very generous.
Nice one, James, says GM. $70. Okay.
Okay, GM. Thanks, buddy.
Sorry, I'm updating the spreadsheet again.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no worries. No worries.
Very good. Okay. Moving on to the next lot. Is an SMS 4-piece dry brush set. These are, I guess standard dry brushes, AK. There's a number of brands that market. I'm not using myself. Would you rate them, people in the chat?
Yes.
I've got them. They're good. They're really good.
You need at least 1 or 2 dedicated brushes for dry brushing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So 3 minutes on the clock. And the time starts now. Two minutes 30 remain. Two minutes.
I tell you what, John, sweeten the pot. Throw in the scraper with this lot as well. If it goes up to $50.
1 minute 40 remain.
You all right with that?
Oh, I'm certainly happy with that. Sorry, I just need to mute the mic while I cough.
That's all right, no worries. So you're bidding on 4-piece dry brush set from SMS. But if you pop in $50, I'll throw in the scraper as well.
Alex has popped in the $50.
There we go.
1 minute 15 remains. $55 from Clayton. 1 minute remains.
Oh.
was actually just pinging my iPhone, about to put a bid in, but it's out in the house. 40 seconds. $30 seconds.
Oh, it's going to be a snipe for $60. I can feel it. Go on, Alex. You know you want to.
20 seconds.
Clayton's poised. I can see.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Okay.
Oh!
Alex came in just before the stop with $61.
I looked away.
Well
Damn.
played, Alex.
Well done.
Suddenly.
So Scott's in the chat. Yeah, no, you're more than welcome, Scott. Thanks for the donation, man, and your support. It's always awesome.
Very much. Thanks again, Scott.
Good on you, Scott.
All right. Okay, coming down to the last 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 lots remain. Again from Scott at SMS. These are 2 hyperchrome markers, 3mm tip. One is silver, one is gold. So it's a 2-pack, one of each color. Looks like an awesome product, actually. Oh, there you go. Duke is saying, "I love your brushes, Scott." And GM is saying, "SMS, thank you, great products." So you're getting a bit of love there. That's good. Okay, 3 minutes on the clock. Time starts now. It's 59 people watching. Two minutes remain. One and a half minutes.
James, I'm just going to toddle off to the Models Video show.
All right, buddy.
James, $25. 1 minute 10 remains. $50 seconds. $40. 25 seconds. Ten. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. That is yours, James, at $25.
Bargain. Thank you very much.
I didn't know better. I'd say you organise this whole thing so you can just go an excuse to spend money, and you can say to the missus, "Oh, it's for charity."
I don't know what you mean.
Moving on. The last lot from SMS Scum Model Supply is a pack of 3 mixed sanding sticks, the fine, coarse, and medium grades. I use these myself. These are well,
They are great. Yep.
they're very minor. Oh, nobody can see them, but yeah, they are good. I should buy new ones. I really should buy new ones. In fact, I think I'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, they're good. They're good. I should buy new ones. All right, so who is? Oh, yeah. So yeah, Gary works in a television studio in South Korea. He's got an office full of people watching this. That's great.
Excellent.
So he's quite high in that organisation. Good on you.
Tell them to start bidding.
Okay, 3 minutes on the clock, and the time starts now.
Gary, maybe next year we could get some of you and the people that are watching building models, and you can join the stream from your studio.
$40.
Unreal.
Says Duke.
Or make it. Here's an idea: make it a televised event on Korean TV.
There we go.
Gangnam Style. In fact, that's where he is.
And
2 minutes 20 remain.
right, so that's that one done. You can sit up here.
Two minutes, counting down. $40 from Duke. 45 from GM.
I'm sure the people that are watching with them are not putting them under any pressure to make the bids either.
Oh, none. 1 minute
Make
30
it part of
remain.
make it part of their performance review at the end of the year.
If we can get this up to $100, I'll throw in the last lot as well, which was the 2 chrome pens.
One minute remains. $48 from Duke Wellington. $50 from GM. 40 seconds.
Nice.
30 seconds. $20. $10. 3, 2, 1, and stop. That is again $50 to Gary in the Republic of Korea.
Excellent. Well done, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Nice one, Gary.
Here we are.
Oh, Gary.
Moving swiftly along. Gundam style. This is from the good people at Hobby Co. It's a Bandai Master Grade 100 scale Destiny Gundam. Yeah, like that. Standard Gundam, I'd guess. A Master Grade, I've not built one, but yeah, I should get around to it one day. And thank you very much, everyone at Hobby Co, for your generous support coming on board for the first time this year.
Master grade is about 1/100 scale.
Oh, okay.
It's the same size as the one I've done today or for the weekend.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Roughly.
So pretty big.
GM is saying it's a bun fight here with the staff, and Duke is saying that those sanding sticks are great. He has some of them. Yeah. All right. 3 minutes on the clock. And the time starts now. -20. Two minutes remaining. Somebody watching can get this for just $1. One minute 30 remains. $30 from Duke Wellington. $40 from Andrew Haas.
If you buy it, you build it, Andrew.
This would be right up his alley. He doesn't need glue.
1 minute remains.
Ouch.
$45 seconds. I think Andrew's getting excited about now.
This is like a bargain, right? These things go for way more than this.
This is a steal.
Oh, I thought they were plastic. 20 seconds remain.
Dad joke. Dad joke.
15 seconds. $55 from Luke Carswell, and with 2 seconds, 1 and stop. $55. Thank you very much, Luke.
Well done, Luke.
There we are. Wonderful work. Oh, really? Same as before. You're very, very generous, Luke. Thank you very much.
Amazing.
Yeah, so for people in the audience that may be not aware, I am looking at running face-to-face sessions in the style of Models for Heroes in my local area to start off, and with some support, I would love to get one in various regions around Australia. So this is generously going to help help this get off the ground in Australia. It won't be called Models for Heroes, but it'll be something identifiable regardless. And I have got a name in mind. Piece by Piece, which PEACE by PEICE, which is a term I got from Models for Heroes, in fact.
Very clever. That's a clever name.
Yeah, and I asked Malcolm, would you mind if I use that? And he said, no, go for it. So it's on sticker packs and stuff, but he said I'm allowed to use it. In fact, oh look, so that's what I think I might go with. I'll close that down. So this is a sticker set from Models for Heroes, decals, I should say, Dirkles, and they're building piece by piece, PIECE. Yeah, so I think that's might be what we go with. Oh wow! Yes.
I just made your screen bigger so people could see what you were showing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's do that again. There we go. So this is decals, standard waterside decals from the Models for Heroes website. In fact, these were kindly donated to me from our good friend Duke Wellington. But building piece by piece, and I think that would be a good name. If I can't use Models for Heroes as a logo, obviously, because it's his brand, he wants to protect it, and it's a risk if I sort of trade under his name or anything else. But piece by piece is what I'm thinking I might go with. And thank you very much for Malcolm for saying yes to that request.
Good choice.
Next one. Oh, so Luke Carswell is saying, so the reason I have donated these is I spent a lot of time on ops with the Aussies, and they always seem to be forgotten about, and people remember the Brits and Americans. Some very good men gave all. Absolutely correct. Thank you very much.
Outstanding.
You make me really sorry I didn't walk over around the table and say good day. I was in the other aisle.
You have to go back.
I have to go back. Well, yeah, that's yeah. Well, there's a meme with, I think it's from 300. We have to go back. Yeah, so me and the twin brother are doing that all the time because they have a beer over there called Doom Bar, and it's worth going over for that pint alone. I think bloody wonderful. NSS Skull Maker Club is saying, John, I'll get in contact. Great idea. There's another couple of people willing to help out in other places. The president of the Scale ACT has got the same thing in mind. We've got people like-minded around the country. I'm not saying we're ready to spring, but there's a lot of people who would like to see this get off the ground. And I think it's like Malcolm, if you're looking for something and you can't see it, it's like the Podfather. If there's no podcast for scale modeling, start one. And we'll see how we go. But thank you for everyone's support. This isn't about me. This is for Models for Heroes this weekend. Right. So next lot is an Ayashima from Hobbyco again. An Ayashima 1:144 scale Japanese maritime self-defense force rescue flying boat. It's a US-2. This is the boxing. It's the 20th anniversary of this aircraft in service. The box looks nothing like that. This is just an image from the Hobbyco page because the box itself didn't give an image of what it builds up. But it looks like a nice little asset, that one. So, standard drill. 2 minutes remain. Oh, build it and they will come is NS Skullmaker Club. Luke is saying, if someone could do the maths using your converter and let me know the total, I'll make payments via PayPal.
We'll sort that out for you, Luke. No worries.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I'm humbled by all this generosity, I must admit. Okay, so. Yeah, okay. So on my screen now in the bottom corner, it says stop. So I did hit stop, but it didn't bring it up on the screen. But yeah, certainly it was Luke's. So typing in START, and the time 3 minutes starts now.
I'll concentrate on the stop. Don't worry.
How weird.
Yeah, it's playing up a little bit. Don't worry. I'll do
No,
it from this
it's
end for the
just I
stop.
think I'm not sure. Obviously, I think I'm moving my mouse around, but before I'm hitting stop, it is. Yeah, I am going back to that that box and hitting enter rather than the touchpad. But it's just not playing the game. Right, 2 minutes 30 remain. $25 from Dave down on the bench. I remember seeing a Japanese Hercules, a C-130 in it was HMOL in Ali Al Salam in Kuwait, and yeah, they have a weird color blue. This is more of a maritime one, but yeah, 2 minutes remain. Very strange looking color. I guess it matches the sky and most times of the year. One minute 40. Wonderful. One minute 15. $25 so far from Dave, the winning bid.
As it should be.
$30 from Alex Johnson.
Oh, curses.
1 minute remains. $45 seconds. $25 seconds remain. $15 seconds. 10. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. There we go. That's $30. Alex Johnson. Absolute bargain. That one there. It's well done. Very good. Okay, last couple of lots now. 5 lots remain. So move that comment so we can see it. Oh, really? Alex saying, hi, John, donating this one back. Well, I mean, what? Thank you very much. Her GM is saying it's a great aircraft, very capable. Yeah, I don't doubt. They do make good stuff over there. Oh, my God. I'm hearing very good authority the F-35s are built properly because certain sensors would turn up in Australia. And, yeah, there's one particular one that the same person, time after time, depends what shift was on, they failed to connect it. And it would take days to get in and hook up that sensor before it worked. But all the Japanese ones worked well, apparently. Okay, so the next lot then is an Airfix 48 scale Gloucester Meteor F8. So 2 schemes included in this one. So the one that's on the box, which is, I can't remember the squadron. I can't remember, but it's a very fetching scheme with the fluorescent orange there. I believe I can't remember his name. There's a famous Spitfire pilot, the one that flew under bridges and around the Festival of Speed and stuff like that. That guy flew that one. I can't read the small print on the box. And the other one is a Meteorites, which is a Gloucester Meteor display team from 75 Squadron. It says on the box, based in Williamtown, where I am here, flying around doing flying displays with the Meteor. But yeah, all good. So this is actually a good kit. I've built this one myself as the 77 Squadron RAF one from Korea. Cracker of a kit. Really enjoyed it. So 3 minutes on the clock, starting now. So this is kindly donated by Hobby Vault Australia over in Adelaide. $100 from Dave on the bench. Very generous bid there, Dave. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much.
We have one of these meteors as well. It is Hailstorm in the museum down the road at Fighter World. Me and another guy, Beast, we had the job of doing the 1-to-1 scale stencils on it with spray paint and all that sort of stuff. And I reckon it's the best looking, best condition meteor in the world because it's just been redone. 2 minutes remain. That is 100 Squadron RAF, 100 Squadron restored it, removed corrosion, all that stuff, dropped the engines in. It's just, yeah. The other day they did it. It was a lot of fun to watch. I couldn't help because my back was, I couldn't pick up pass me that hammer. Oh, that hurt. This is back in the day, but I'm better now. Thank you very much. 1 minute 30 remains. One minute 10. 52 people watching.
52 chances of getting sniped.
1 minute. And thank you, Hobby Vault. This is the first year they've come on board as a sponsor. They had donated 3 kits this year.
Good stuff.
45 seconds. Might be yours, Dave.
Well, I think so. And I'll be very happy about that.
30 seconds. $20 seconds. 10 seconds.
That time I won something.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. What's yours, Dave?
Well, it isn't. It's actually going to Piece by Piece. I'll donate it to them.
Oh, crikey. Oh. NS Scalemaker Club is saying, go Dave, great kit.
Yeah, I bet it is. I'll have to buy myself one just to find out.
Yeah, so no problem. So
Are you okay? John?
Yeah, I am. I'm somewhat humbled. Okay. That and the fact that I was, in the spreadsheet, sort of head down, eyes up. Okay, saved. 3 lots remain. So getting into the final reel. This is another one from sorry. No, I was hearing a radio or something in the background there. I wasn't sure what that was.
Yeah,
This
it was
is-
James. I just muted him.
Okay, thank you. All right, so again from Hobby Vault, this is a Rebel 148 scale Top Gun Maverick version from the film F-14A, the classic one. 97 parts. What's that? 15.5. It must be inches. Yeah. Yeah, everybody loves a Tomcat. Oh, stop it, Tiff. Tiff says, "Oh, you're going to make John cry." And GM saying, "Tiff, we're trying to."
Pluck his nose hairs. That'll make him cry.
Oh my god! I was going to shave just before doing this, like the other day, because I'll just sit here and pluck little hairs out and stuff. I'm getting sick of it, so I'll probably get rid of the beard soon. Anyway, back to the auction. This is, yeah, Hobby Vault. Oh, sorry, Rebels 48 scale F-14A Tomcat, and 3 minutes starting now. So when I left Air Force, one of the other guys that I was mates with at Toys, he was up at 75 Scott in Tyndall, and he was being discharged at the same time. And he bought back then a Tomcat model, 72nd scale fine molds kit, with the intention that he will sit down and I'll teach him how to build it. So that's going to happen, and that'll be in these sessions. 2 minutes remain. So I have not built a Tomcat myself for 30 years maybe, but I've got one of his here, and I keep on looking at another one. What I want to do is say a 48 scale Tomcat next to chasing a 48 scale Zero from the movie. Sorry, I'll concentrate on this. $40 from Columbus Models, swiped by Duke Wellington with $60. 1 minute 30 remains. Very impressive plane. 1 minute remains. $60 people watching. Surely everybody wants a Tomcat. I know a certain country in the Middle East do right now.
Yeah. Or at least parts for them.
No, their last one was lost the other day. 30 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Whoever shot it down better have had a tear in their eye for having to do that.
Oh, it was already on the ground. But yeah. They look good in that scheme. 15 seconds. Could be yours, Duke. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Duke is the winner. Winner chicken dinner, $60. Well played. Okay, second last lot. Oh, for God's sake. Wow. Duke is donating it to my... Oh, it's not a company or anything. Certainly it'll be, yeah, the sessions. Working title piece by piece. Thank you very much. That's very generous. Oh, no. Tiffany is saying,
Well
I'm
done.
mistaken. Sorry?
Go on, sorry. No, go on, sorry.
So Tiffany is saying, you're mistaking the lyrics of that song, John. It's everybody wants to be a cat, not everybody wants a tomcat. Okay, fair enough.
See, John, maybe everyone's like plotting to send you all these kits so it stacks up inside your garage, and your wife is sitting there going, "Yeah, donated were they?
You donated, hey?" It's like I thought this was going to be taking the piss out of the Podfather, but none of that's occurred.
Well, there's time. Don't you worry. There's definitely time. I mean, in fairness, the one good thing you can look forward to, John, is that the Podcarver has got the podcast father has got your one section all to himself, which is the car section. So you know, don't have to worry about supplies there.
Supplies. Okay. The penultimate kit up for auction this evening is from Skull Car Studio in New Zealand. They're donating a 48 scale. Donated 48 scale Tamiya Messerschmitt ME 262A1. Rare kit, apparently. This one has clear parts. Fuselage, I'd imagine. Maybe it's a fuselage half. But
It is. It is most of half the fuselage, part of the wing, and the nose, full interior as well. So you get all the details.
Wow, sounds right. I've never seen this in the shop, so good on you.
Yeah, it's a bit like the Tacom HS129 that they've just come out with the clear sides, it's just like that.
Right, very good. So let's get set up with this one. Oh. And GM is saying, I want that signed photo for my office wall. Oh, sorry, I just had a swig of Coke. I'm just a bit gassy at the moment. Top end, of course. Right. So the time starts now. 3 minutes. $100 straight in with Jeffrey Riley. Fan of the show. That's well trumping Duke with the $60 bid. $105 by Duke.
Good on you, Duke.
Two minutes 20 remain. $106, Jeff. $152 minutes remain. Sorry, 1 minute 52 remain. I'll say that again. 1 minute and 45 second remains. $109, Duke Wellington. $110, Jeffrey. This is fun. 1 minute 20. $113, Duke. God, I should have got my phone earlier. 1 minute. $115, Jeffrey. Ooh. 120, James.
You sniper, James.
45 seconds remain. 121 from Duke. $30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, it's sniping time.
Sure is. Oh, it sure is. 122 from Jeff. 20 seconds. 15. 10 seconds. 124 from Duke.
Come
5,
on, you Duke.
4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Nicely played, Duke.
Well done, Duke.
That was good.
All right.
My favourite plane of all.
Is it?
Yeah.
It is pretty amazing.
Yep.
All right.
I have got a few of them, so I'm okay.
Alex is saying, well played, Duke.
Yeah, that was good, Duke.
Here we go. All right, sorry. I'll just double check my spreadsheet. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Okay, from Hobbyco again. They've been very generous this year. Thank you, Hobbyco. 90 years of serious fun. This is a Hasegwa 148 scale Aichi B7A2 attack bomber. Ryushi Kai or Grace. Limited edition boxing in the bottom left-hand corner of the photo there. From the 21st Air Arsenal 752nd Flying Group, apparently. So this is, as I say, the final kit for auction this year. Ah, yeah, very good, Duke. Thank God. Duke is saying, sorry, John, he'll keep the 262. So yeah, no, I am a bit very, very glad to see you keep something. Oh, and I don't have to. I'm smiling instead of blubbing. Moving on. All right, 3 minutes on the clock, and the time starts now. Jeff is in with $60. 68 with Duke.
We're not going to start this again, are we, Duke?
$1 a time.
That's what my grandfather taught me.
Timmers 25. $72 roonies from Jeff. $68.20, but we're going for full dollar amount, so $68. Thank you, Jim. Up by Duke Wellington at $76. 2 minutes remain. $58 people watching. Not 58 people bidding. $78 from Jeffrey Riley. One minute 35 remains. $82 from Duke Wellington. One minute, $84 from Jeff. Awesome. $45 seconds. $30 seconds.
Come on, you bunch of snipers.
15 seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Jeffrey Riley is in with $84.
Thank you very much. And that'll be my next year's 48.48.
Oh, wonderful.
Well done.
Early commitment. Look at him go.
Oh, saves me thinking.
Oh, yeah. Very good. Okay,
Thank
then
you.
the final lot up for auction this year for the Australian portion of the Models for Heroes 48 and 48 is very cool. Yep, GM tried to add 80 cents to that. So this one's very special. This is from the Beyond the Box Art Benchmates podcast in the UK, hosted by, from what I understand, IPMS UK. Is that correct, James?
Yep.
Brownie is part of that show. They're offering a co-host slot on the podcast where not only will you take part, I believe you'd be like the producer of the show and you decide what you want to talk about and stuff. So this is a very unique auction lot, and thank you.
Great. We OTB did that last year. Alex Johnson won it and came down and came in the studio with us. So I gave him breakfast and he had a really. I'm not saying that Brownie will do that because it's a long way to go, but certainly if it's a great load of fun and you'll really enjoy yourself.
So with the other parts of this as well, which I don't think John knows. Is that what they've said is if when the winning bidder is known, we'll obviously send your details to Brownie. Brownie will contact you and find out what it is you do, what it is you like, what's your modelling flavour, if you like, and then what they'll do is they've suggested that that they'll find a modeller so say for example you're into airplanes, they'll go and find a modeller, a good modeller, for them to come be with you on the podcast, and you can talk to them about what it is that is your passion. So for example, I'm not saying it would be, but for example, if you're into your Gundams and that sort of thing, Lincoln Wright maybe might be the person they would try and reach out to, or something like that.
Right.
Someone that's known to be very good at modeling the subject that you like the most. That's as far as I understand the plan is. So Brownie will explain that all when you get in contact. And I'm sure if that's not something you want to do and that you've got another idea, have a conversation. He's really, really open for conversations about content. So yeah, it's your chance to have a taster, if you like.
Wow.
It'll be your show, so you can decide what you want to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. That's great.
And one last thing as well, what I would say to remind him, right, when you get in contact with him, remind him that apparently James says he supplies very nice muffins.
No.
Okay, so all the guests get muffins apparently. That's what I've been told. I'm only repeating what I've been told.
Yeah, I can confirm that is true.
Yeah.
GM's asking, which country is this in? It's a UK-based podcast, but I'd guess the winner would be phoning in much in the way we're doing here around the world.
Yeah.
So
anywhere in the world you can be.
Yeah. Us Haas is checking out. He's saying, good night all. Job well done, guys. Cheers.
Thank you so much for being with us.
All right, so back up with the screenshot. So again, this is a chance. Listen to me. A chance to be a co-host.
A chance
to be a co-host on Beyond the Box Art podcast in the UK.
Right.
And, crikey. That's not.
I think there's a possibility that if it works really, really well, that Brownie might steal the idea from a podcaster about the Falcon. and you'll probably come. They'll probably give you a name, something like the Sparrow or something like that. 'Cause we've only got little birds.
The Sparrow. The Finch. The Finch.
Well,
Wedge-
let's hope
tit.
it's not the tit, right?
Yeah.
Wedgetail Eagle's a better name.
Yeah. Maybe I should go for it and be known as the Coxbank. You never know. Opportunities.
Oh,
So let's move on to this final auction. We've got 3 minutes on the
Please.
clock.
please do.
GM is saying I can do a link in to the UK. Can't link into StreamYard. I don't know if they're going to do it on StreamYard or another streaming service.
No,
You'd
it'll
have
be.
to-
We'll find a way.
It'll be up to them. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work.
It'll be on Zoom.
Yeah, it'd be like, you know, oh, I can't hear. Turn off your microphone. Why aren't you dressed? What? Is that a cat? It'd be one of them. Okay, so let's start then with 3 minutes, and the time starts now.
Well, if I didn't have a podcast, I'd be bidding for this.
You could do a podcast while you're doing your podcast. Interview yourself, just like, you know.
Maybe you can go on, Dave, and be part of a better podcast.
I've already tried to lift it by going on their show.
Oh.
Apparently, the ratings crashed for that episode.
Sorry, being facetious, of course. Oh, $50 is the first bid from Stuart Black Hat. 2 minutes remain.
Actually, Zoom's quite easy if you don't have to set it up. Well, I'll just send you the invite and you just click on a link and you can do it in your browser. And as long as you've got a microphone connected to your computer, it'll work fine.
It's easy. Easy as.
Yeah,
Zoom's
they'll work
changed-
it out.
Zoom has changed a lot in the last couple of years.
It sure has. 1 minute,
Yeah,
38.
I do it on my phone.
So having said that, Mr. Beware the Paws with Claws, I now expect to see a bid.
Yeah. 1 minute 20 on the clock.
Don't let Stu push his agenda. Surely someone can bid out there.
Please outbid me.
You
Nobody
can talk
wants to hear me.
about
1 minute.
You can talk about different types of hammers you can use in your modelling.
Oh, I'll be down to Bunnings tomorrow to get some ideas.
Mash hammer.
Come on,
Still
outbid me.
$50.
Nobody wants to hear me waffling on again on there.
40 seconds.
Sounds like they do, mate.
Clearly.
You know, you can always donate it back to John.
Oh, there's an idea.
Yeah.
Mr. Marley, you need to make an appearance.
That would be a very strange thing. I'm just looking at the clock going, oh, I meant to read it out. Okay, 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Great to spruik your new charity.
10.
I'm just trying my best to help.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. The successful bid is Stuart with $50.
Christ, I stopped looking.
Bargain. Well done. I think from memory, Alex Johnson, he paid, I think it was closer to $300 to appear on.
I think it was higher than that. I think it was closer to $400 or $500.
It was a lot of money, but he loved it. He spoke to him afterwards. He said it was worth every cent.
Oh, we had a great time when he came down. Yeah,
It was a great show. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
If there's anyone listening to the stream that would be interested in actually taking that up and doing that activity, I'm happy to pay the $50 and you get the benefit of it. Just post in the comments.
I should comment now, make you pay.
All right. So that then concludes the auction for this year in the Aussie stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for taking part.
Well done, John.
I'll tell you what, Stuart.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I just looked up and saw that. That's just outrageous. I'll tell you what, I will match your bid. Right? And what we'll do is we will send John to do it.
Sounds good to me. I think it's a great idea. John's got an opportunity to go on and talk about what he's trying to build here in Australia. It'd be fantastic.
Absolutely. I think it's a really good idea. So I'm going to chip in another $50 to make sure that happens.
Oh, my God. Don't make me come over there, James. Actually, make me come over there, James.
Don't make me come over to Telford.
That was, it's worth going to Telford. It's just such a good show. Duke is saying, great stuff, guys. Building my model is saying, good day from Sweden. Egg beater Hughes 300 egg plane series from Pasagawa being softly boiled. There must be one in the series that mostly resembles an egg and the actual aircraft. Yeah, it's true.
Mm-hmm.
And
Can I? There's two things I want. There's a couple of things I want. I'm going to take over a second, John. Relax. Go and find some tissue to wipe that moisture where you've been sweating near your eyes. So one thing, and this is a serious thing, because obviously we've auctioned off the picture once, but I need to ask the Podfather's permission. Can we do a second signed photo?
Sure.
Okay. So there's an extra lot that's going to go up. This
well,
one,
wait. Can I just sweeten that deal though?
Yeah.
I will also throw in. It is a 1/72 scale Boeing Chinook, the HC1 Airfix. The box has been opened, but the parts are still sealed inside.
Wow.
But,
okay.
And on top of that, I'll also
He's not going to throw in his tracks, is he? Please tell me he's not going to throw his tracks in.
Challenge coin. There's only 2 of these left in the world. This is the second last one left. But I want to see a minimum bid of $175.
Yeah, good.
So,
cool.
You are bidding. That so put me off, that picture. You are bidding for this portrait signed, and the model you can see on his shoulder as it happens, which wasn't planned at all. But there you go. And challenge coin. So I'm going to. Can you do the timer, John? Because I haven't got a timer to hand, but I'm going to start the bidding. 3 minutes. Extra lot. Your chance to get a signed portrait, a Chinook, and a challenge coin.
Okay.
And minimum of 150.
Oh, just turn that light off. All right. Okay. So,
and this Chinook, you can do it in 18th Squadron Royal Air Force Operation Corporate Colours or the 7th Squadron Operation Granby, Desert Storm, Gulf Region, May 1991.
So GM has just put a message in there. Send me via John a signed photo, and I'll add $50. Is that
1,000?
That's yeah. Okay. Well, yes, we can do that.
Wow.
I'm assuming that's not including this lot, or is that for this lot?
I'm actually not sure.
No, I just want to clarify that because this lot that we've just put up with the signed portrait of Podfather, the Chinook, and the challenge coin starts at 150.
Okay. All right, so let's get this underway. 3 minutes. Everyone good to go?
Yeah.
And the time starts now. Wow.
Right.
Okay, so that's $1,000 is his total for the bid so far during this auction.
And if
So,
we,
yeah,
if we sign photo, he'll chuck in another $50.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
I'll get my head out of the way so people don't see up my nostrils.
I mean,
They're-
I put
they're
the
only
photo. Surely I should be signing it somewhere as well. Surely.
I know where you'd sign it. 1 minute. Oh, sorry, 2 minutes 20 remain. This is crazy. Two minutes remain.
Go on, guys. $150. It's a $110 model kit, plus the signed photo, plus the challenge coin, and also dig out some other OTB swag and then form some stickers as well. Come on. And I'll even make sure the photo's not turned around so you can't see me in the arseless chaps. It'll be the front version, as you can see. on the
That
screen
photo
there.
is worth $250 starting bid.
That's what
I was
my
going to
answer
say,
is.
Dave, maybe I can get a series of these things going. I can do every angle.
I'll take a side profile, thanks.
1 minute remains.
I mean, the kit alone is worth that.
Oh, it is.
I think we've caught people off guard.
Yeah.
Well, we might have. We can extend the bidding so have some more thinking time.
We could.
We don't need to stare at that photo for that long, Dave.
I'm staring at
mesmerised by it.
I'm trying to not stare at the bottom of the photo.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to take the banner off?
30 seconds. Put it on, put it back on.
A
It's
3D
172nd.
We can put that in Meshy and create a 3D figure of this. That would be interesting.
10 seconds.
200. There you go. Good on you.
Wow.
That's awesome.
5 seconds.
That's amazing.
3, 2, 1. Stop. Oh, I was on the wrong screen then. Sorry. So
Right.
the
Wow,
$200 from Phil Abraham is the winning
done,
bid
Phil.
there. That's remarkable.
Amazing. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for everything. And Dave, in all honesty, thank you for that pose. It's scarred into my psyche forever.
It's Mr. Rockaby. I've just supplied the head. He did the rest.
That's not a phrase you need to do live, if I'm honest. Anyway. Oh, dear.
Okay, I'll put this down as the donor as on the bench. Is that okay, Dave?
Yeah, sure.
Phil's just saying bung the kit back in as it goes to the UK. You want it to go to the UK, or do you want it to go to John in Oz?
I don't want that photo.
No, it's just the kit. He wants the picture.
I'll still get the challenge coin out to Phil though. If Phil can supply me his postal address.
Yeah, we'll sort that out. That's not a problem.
All right.
We'll wait for confirmation. Oh, there we go. What we got? Oh, there you go. The kit goes to you.
Wow.
John. And the challenge coin and the signed photo to the UK. Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yep, can do that.
Bron is going to be convinced that we can't afford the house anymore. All these boxes will turn up and go, "What have you done?" Amazing.
Well, there you go. That was the auction for you guys in Australasia. Amazing.
was
Thank you
a
so
lot of
much.
fun. Yeah.
Everybody that put in. So yeah, for how to pay, you'll just look at the bottom of the screen. You've got pay through PayPal, and the address or the account on PayPal is really simple. It's contact@48-48.org, which is just there on the screen. I got a little bit of feedback there, guys. Someone's.
That's right. I fixed it.
Okay,
It
cool.
was great.
Thank you. Yeah. So while John's just taking his socks off and counting the kits that he's got, I mean the money we've raised. Yeah, it's been a fantastic weekend. Thank you so much, Clayton, Bob, and Stuart, and Dave. Thank you for everything. You've really brought a big energy to this weekend. I mean, Callum, Craig, and Jeffrey, of course, you have too. But the reason I pointed those three out is because I wasn't expecting Clayton or Stuart at all. So, and I know that came from you, Dave. So, thank you very much for that. And it's been amazing. Thank you. And
You're very welcome, James.
The seat's always there. So if you want to be back next year, please do. You know, and I think the way things are going with John, we'll be celebrating a 10-year anniversary for my group and and the fundraiser, but clearly we're going to be celebrating the fact that John hopefully has got something off the ground in Oz, which is going to just be phenomenal. Yeah, he's yeah, it's going to be interesting, and he'll have to come back to Telford so we can get a picture of the two Malcolms together, because he now will be called Malcolm 2.
Unbelievable. So I'm remembering, of course, you running across to my twin brother Paul and giving him a hug, and he's just staring. I don't know this guy. John's over there. He's like, what the hell?
What the hell is this guy?
Thanks for having me, guys. That was a heck of a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. So
It was.
Yeah, would love to do something next year for sure.
Yeah.
Sign us up.
Well, I can tell you now. If you got your diary there, it will be the 19th of March next year. We haven't decided the theme yet. We have some challenges and bits and pieces that we want to hand out to people, but I'll keep you informed about that. So one of the things in which well, okay, let me be honest. What I decided off the cuff that is we're going to challenge some of the donors to do something. We've got to work on that because I haven't quite figured out exactly what that means yet, but or looks like. But we'll figure something out. And what we'll do is we'll choose something that works for everybody. By that I mean, if you look on the website at the themes in which we've done over the years, we've gone from we started with quite a strict theme of this is this scale and this, like, I think it was Fockers. We did Fockers to start with, but we very quickly realised that we were being quite narrow in our viewpoint. So, and I don't want to traumatise anyone that may have been doing biplanes and First World War planes that needed adjustment by doing another one next year. So it'll still be a case of whatever scale, whatever you want to do. Basically, it just has to be non-started at the beginning of the weekend. But we will do something special. Like, for example, one year we chose to do tractors. And we had a particular kit in which we suggested, if you want to join in that part of the challenge, then we did a 124th mini art tractor, I seem to remember. Which was great fun. I honestly thought it'd be too challenging, but it wasn't. It was it went went together really well, and was quite an enjoyable build. So, but I'll keep you posted on that. We'll let you know. But yeah, put it in your diaries by all means, please.
Cool. Love it.
Locked in.
Yeah, so I've answered that question. Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat, making sure. So Phil's just saying keyboard was recovering. So
Was
covered.
Covering, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know what the sums are for what we've just done.
I'm
but
adding it up now.
Yeah. I feel I feel that we've done really, really well. I think the donors this year will be really happy with how their auctions went as well. So hopefully they'll give us some feedback because we've got some new donors and we tried a new format this year. So feedback's really good. Talking about feedback, why don't we go around the room and we'll start with Clayton. What's your highlight of the weekend? What you think we could do better, and what would you like us to do next year?
What do the politicians say when they get a question without notice?
Ask Bob.
What would Penny do?
We're going to do that, are we? I'll have to get back to you on that one. I need to have a think about that. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the camaraderie and the banter, and just the connection. It's just a great event. Look forward to it. I got friends right around the world participating who have been looking forward to it, and every year it just seems to get bigger and bigger. And it's such a great cause. I mean, it's easy to talk about with your friends and family of what you're doing for the weekend because it's just such an amazing thing that people are doing. So it's just a fun time.
Excellent. Okay. Who can I choose next to throw under the bus? Why don't we ask Stuart? Stuart, your thoughts? I mean, obviously, we need to do a bit of research into the machinery that's required for altering errors in kits and stuff. But same question to you, really. What the highlight for you? What do you think we could do better, etc.?
I think the highlight for me, much like what Clayton said, actually, it's the camaraderie between the community. We all know each other and to varying degrees, and it's great to be able to spend some time not only with the people that we speak to regularly, but some people we don't get to talk to on a regular basis. So that's great. And people obviously who are online watching us and coming on and bidding on the auctions and everything, everyone's getting something out of it. Whether it's just a positive experience, a shared experience, or they're purchasing something in the auctions, I think it just feels like a very positive weekend all around. So I take that away as a takeaway for me. What was the other part in there? What could you improve on?
What could we do better?
Yeah, that's a tough one. You'd really have to give that some time and thought. I don't know that there's necessarily anything you need to change. I think the format works really well. Everyone's involved. We all get some time around the world. I really like that element too. I think the 3 time zones works. A 4th one might be ideal, but not really possible, is it? So
it is possible, yeah. I mean, in years before we've had Europeans, the Dutch and the Europeans having their own section to a point. But spreading it across the time zones can be a little bit difficult. Yeah, no fib there. But all that really means is just someone that understands time zones, which isn't me, and a spreadsheet, and it works, can be worked out. Doing prime time, that's maybe a little bit difficult, but we can.
Yeah. I'm just thankful to be able to come on and enjoy some time with all of you and build a model and just chew the fat. It's great.
Cool. Thank you so much. Callum.
Honestly, my favorite bit about all of this is just being able to sit down and just hang out with people. It's what I do on a weekend, and to do it and have a cause behind it just means a little bit extra sort of thing. Just sitting at home whittling away and talking with mates, because then even after we do the live streams, I jump onto the Discord and then I get to hang out with guys that I don't really get to talk to just because of, as we say, time zones. Everyone in UK versus New Zealand, it's more than 12-hour difference. So they're awake, I'm asleep, and vice versa. Whereas during the event, sort of everyone's awake at all sorts of weird times, and finally get to be able to catch up with, say, Mikey, Bearded Veteran Creates, because of our time difference. I don't get to talk to him much, and stuff like that. So I like that aspect of it. Sort of, and then also just doing it with a cause behind, so that it just means a little bit more sort of thing, and you do feel a sense of pride in, you know, even if it's just we're just sitting down talking, building model, but when you finish at the end of the live streams, you do feel, I feel like I've done something at least to help out. You know, I'm always want to help however I can. If it's financially, if I can't do financially, well then I'll donate. You know, I'll happily donate a weekend to help out with something. So
yeah,
there's that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think that's well said. I think I know for a fact that whenever I've done this event, I've always had a bit of a buzz about it. There's a buzz to the build up, there's a buzz during, and there's a buzz after, definitely. And certainly the fact that, as I've said over the weekend and always say about it, is that to sit and think the impact we can have by just having a chat and making a couple of bits of models together is insane, really. So yeah, that it does make a big difference. So thank you for being a part of it. Dave, this is your first one where you've been here most of the weekend, and thank you, because I know you were quite worried that you were be called away for work. So yeah, how the same question to you, man.
Well, first of all, I want to thank Clayton and Stuart for coming on. That was a sort of ad hoc sort of thing we threw out today, yesterday, I should say. And it's good to see these, you know, social media superstars, and Callum as well, for that matter, because people tune in to be able to interact with those people as well. So that helps sort of raise the profile of the whole event. I've maybe got some ideas between the three of us what we can do with the ad breaks, and that we can perhaps do some clips for next year. So that might be an idea as for another improvement. But you know, by and large, extremely enjoyable once again. And I think looking at all the comments we got over the weekend coming through, that sort of, you know, shows that it's on the right track and doing the right thing. And like Stuart, I jumped on the US stream for a period of time. I actually went into the studio a couple of times as well towards the end. Yeah, no, it was really good. Very good.
Excellent. And yeah, you're right. That's one thing in which I've tried to make sure is that, you know, being in different time zones, it is a bit of a ball ache. I'm not going to lie. It is hard work because people are in weird time. You know, I'm to come and join the American guys, I've got to make sure I'm staying up, or to get and see you guys at a reasonable time, I've got to get up. You know, it is a bit of a jumble, but during the weekend, because of those time zones and because some people are night owls, it works in that respect, because you can jump in and be in a stream with someone that you most likely wouldn't be normally. So that's fantastic. I'm going to give you a total in a minute, but I'm just going to, I don't want to miss out Jeff and Craig. So I'm going to go to Jeff first. Jeff, same question posed to you really is, you know, what's your highlight, and is there anything you think that we could improve on or do better, or maybe an addition, something different that we could put in?
Well, really the highlight for me was the whole event being my first event. I'd really like to thank John for inviting me. It was really good. I'll have to have a think about that as well, but I think everything went well because of all the time zones that we're in, and everyone just pitched in to give a hand.
Yeah.
You know, which is typical of just normal, you know, good human beings, which I felt that was really nice.
Yeah.
Meeting some new people has been really good. People I've never been able to put a name to the face, but you know, now I can, which is good. And I've learnt a lot on here as well. You know, how to, you know, deal with people and be with people. And I think next year a challenge would be really good.
Okay.
Like where we just do maybe one, you know, someone does one build and someone else does the build as well, you know. I think that would be a great idea.
Oh, Well, we've got someone that's got lots of car kits, so that's
apparently you can lend a few out too, so it's all right.
Well, Jeff, thank you so much for being part of it. I'm glad John got you over, and as I think I said to you before the stream started, that the reaction you gave when we were talking before the stream started is exactly what we've had in hundreds and hundreds of occasions, and it's a joy for us, the people that put the effort into to organise it, to see that blossom. So thank you. Craig, yourself, your highlights?
All of this.
Yeah.
I look forward to this every year. This is my third year. I really look forward to this every year. It's my chance to give back. And you know what? I think this year for my third year, this one actually ran really smooth.
Yeah.
And I've seen it grow in the last 3 years from when I first did it. Our auctions are now growing like exponentially.
Yeah.
And it's really great to see.
Yeah.
And I think with John, the way he's worked his ass off, he's got to be given all the props.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah, no, definitely. Cool. Thank you very much for that, and thank you for being part of this. So, not wanting to make you cry in any way, shape, or form, Mr. Marley.
It's dust.
Before I ask your opinion, because there's a couple of other things I want to ask you that are different to everybody else. I have to say, you've surpassed everything that I expected this weekend. So thank you for all your efforts. You've had a few wobbles here and there, but you've overcome them, and you've not just overcome them, you've blown them out of the water, fella. You really have. And I think personally, piece by piece, as you as the ambassador, the creator, is just destined to be and to explode in your country, with the support of your fellow countrymen like you have here tonight in the studios, in the audience. You've still got 52 people watching. Given the fact we've finished our auction nearly half an hour ago, they're still here. That's because of what you did. So congratulations for how it all went. Congratulations for your efforts and your build. The build choice was sublime. And now I've made you all teary. Tell me your best bits.
Oh, I don't know. It's difficult. I can see, go back to Craig, all of it, because I like everyone else on the stream. Look forward to this. It's been a lot of fun each year. You don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be funny. Everyone taking the piss out of everybody else and all that sort of stuff. It's just a wonderful. So what this does, really, you could understand. The way I see it is you could be working on your model kit on a desk and all that sort of stuff like that. And it's a very, like you do cross stitch or whatever. Whatever you're doing, what this does is flip it inside out. So, you're looking down and you're concentrating, but also you've got like-minded people that are getting involved as well. And I reckon if you're sitting in a room, this feels like, and I think very early on with Dave's podcast On the Bench, I was listening to it fairly early on. I think it was episode 3 or whatever. And I wrote a review, I think, or something or other on whatever it was, Apple or whatever it was, podcast, and just sort of said it feels like, a bunch of mates sitting in a booth in a pub having a yak over beers and stuff like that. And it feels like that. Every time I sort of interact with you guys, and even like Mikey and all the regulars that tune in on that channel, as well as Models for Heroes sessions that we run. It's, I've literally made friends all around the world that would never have occurred if it wasn't for people like Malcolm, yourself, Steph, and the rest of the team. So, it's just the whole thing is humbling. And the donations that are heading towards my garage to set up what I'd really like to do. It's pretty amazing. But Yeah, like I've wanted to get this started for a couple of years. Basically, from when I first heard of Models for Heroes, I thought, Australia is lacking something like this, and I'd like to get involved. So the first question I asked Malcolm is, who in Australia has been in touch with you or whatever? And he gave me a name over in Perth. I rang him. He said, "Oh, nah, nah." I worked out, found out there wasn't one. He just said, "Look, nah, I'm not going to set one up." I just thought, okay, I'll see what I could do. But I was in no physical or mental capacity to look at doing that. And now I believe I've overcome the the operations a couple of years ago now. But I reckon I can get it done, because it would be the day, my last day in Air Force is sorry, one of my mates who had discharged a year earlier was in Madawi. We were moving house, and he got onto me and said, "Yeah, my wife's left me," and I said, "Yeah, I can't come and see you," because we'd meet every Tuesday for coffee, and I couldn't get hold of him, and he took himself out, and it was like an awful way to finish a career. It's just like, God, he's terribly depressed, and just being able to help somebody. So if I could do this and keep somebody else on the planet vertical a while longer, then it would have been successful. There's a lot of people that are hurting because of their service and things that they've done and seen, both physically and mentally, that really do need help. And it's not just RSL and different organisations can provide it, but this is going to be something that is absolutely practical, and it helped me, and I'd like to help others.
Well said, mate. Well said.
You bastard, James.
I know, I did it on purpose. The 52 people watching, if that hasn't moved you in any way, shape or form to make a donation, I don't know what wouldn't. John is an ambassador for Models for Heroes in the UK. He's an ambassador for what he's about to set up. And I know you all will get behind him, because I'm behind him. And I will do everything I can to make sure that it succeeds. If we as a community around the world can help establish something like that, if we help just one person, that's all that matters. But we're not going to help just one person. We're going to help loads of people, lots and lots of people. There's so many people suffering in silence in all the services. And 9 times out of 10, it's because the services is just a machine. It's just so big that these things slip through the net. It's not right. It doesn't make it right. But it is a fact that happens. So you guys are heroes. John is a hero already because he served. And those that have served are heroes. I don't care whether you've been in combat or not. You are heroes. You are willing to put yourself in the line of fire. You continue to be a hero to me, John, and an ambassador to the community in which I love. So thank you for your service on both. And I'm not going to go back to you because I've upset you enough. Anyway, on that note, why don't we have a little look at something lighten the load, shall we? I think maybe a coffee break would be good. Although...
So, James, I'm just going to interrupt you for a second. I actually have to go. I've got to be up at 5 a.m. for work. So,
same.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much for. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Thank you for a great weekend. It's been fantastic. I look forward to this every year. So,
thanks for all the interaction. Clayton, Stuart, certainly the new is. I think that one. Yeah, thank you. I'll let you go, Stuart.
Thank
that's
you very
right.
much, Clayton.
And on the way out, I'll say, John, anything I can do, mate, for you in the future with getting that organisation established and going, you know where I am. Reach out. Anything at all I can do, I'll help you. So
wonderful.
I'll leave you
Thank
with
you
that.
very much.
All right, thanks, guys.
Cheers,
mate. Lovely to meet you, Stuart.
Cheers.
I'm going to dip out too, and the office stands as well for me. So yeah, sing out.
Thank you, Clayton, and
Wonderful.
thank Bob.
Yeah, see you, Barry.
There you guys.
See you, Clayton. Thanks.
Yeah,
John,
I'm gonna go too.
Actually, I'm going to shut everything down because I foolishly forgot the time zones. What was I saying earlier? So yeah, why don't we call it quits there? thank you everybody for getting involved. I have seen the messages, etc. Just very quickly, just saying there that they don't have this sort of thing in Korea either. So thank you everyone for being involved. Thank you for taking part, and these guys will see you all next year, and I will see you in the next episode from the UK, when that will be in about an hour's time, I believe. See you soon.
All right, James. See ya.